Hello? Is this thing on? Let's close that door. Hello? Is this thing on? I'm hearing myself. It's not good. I'm just gonna quickly. I've just come home from shopping, so I'm a bit behind, I must admit. So apologies. Just means it's gonna be a bit of a later night for me than I intended. But we'll go with it. I've got some weird stream music that I'm going to turn off in just a moment. Where am I going? Sim up. There we go. Knows that it's running. So let's open it. Load it up. I know you can't see this yet. I'm hiding it all from you. Make myself look presentable. But I think that's good enough. Hello. My very terrible camera, which is my tablet. If it gets too hot, I will turn that off, but for the time being, we'll keep it on. And we'll see what happens. Just have a nice drink. So it's qualifying at the moment. And I'm gonna speed it up. Actually, one more thing I gotta do. Oh, you forgot about this? Where am I? Not sure. Done it in there. Done it in there. Done it in there. I think that's everywhere. Cool. My favourite femboy. The hair's not long enough anymore. So, I've sorted out the AI to be as fast as me in the race, but that means they're about 2 seconds faster than me in qualifying. So I'll do a couple of qualifying laps, just get a feel for the car again, and see how much I bake, and see if I need to change any force feedback settings or anything like that. Yeah, Rick, I just watched your stream yesterday, this morning. It looked like quite fun last night. Didn't quite go the way I intended, but it went well enough. Having to attack the defensible positions was up there. I enjoyed that. I'm glad it was a nice op. I was worried when J-Man just sent me a message saying I'm in danger. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Thinking. I know what I need to do. There we go. I need to turn GTR2 back on. The sound. I turned it off so you couldn't hear what I was doing. Turn it back up again. I don't know how loud we're going to make it. We're going to make it half of what my listening volume is, and we'll go from there. And if it's too much, you can always turn down again. And I'm gonna turn this bloody fucking whatever this music is off. Stop. Please. Turn that off. Cool. So, we're racing in the Reynard 2KQ, which is the worst car I could find that competed in most of the events. It didn't compete in the last one in Adelaide, and it didn't compete in round 3 or something because it's close to Le Mans or something. I don't quite understand it. But effectively, yeah, we're going to try and start from the very bottom of the pile make our way into like the manufacturer teams, hoping to go all the way from 2000 to 2009, possibly 11, if I can go as far as that. Struggling with the years 2005 and 6 at the moment, but I found a couple of things that might be interesting. And the championship we're doing alongside this is the whatchamacallit. So let's just turn off that. It's the, I can't remember. Doing the FIA GT series, that's the one. Limiters on. So I have to use the sequential. That's what they used in real life. In this game it's to the left, and I'm using it on my right, but we'll make do. So the other classes, there's only 2 classes in the year 2000 of American Le Mans series. It's the, oh my goodness. It's the LMP class, kind of set to the LMP 900 rules, and the GTS, there's 3 classes, and GT. So GTS is things like the Corvette, set to like kind of GT1 spec, as we would know in the future. So they have a lot of horsepower, about as much cornering as a GT car, but they can go about as fast as an LMP. At least my LMP. I don't go very fast in a straight line. And the GT class is stuff like the Porsche GT3s. I think there's a couple of old bi-turbo Porsches. I think Zach Brown's in this race. The McLaren CEO. I actually had to look it up to see if it actually was him, and it is. He used to do a lot of racing back in the day. Oh, there he is on the screen there, in 12th place. And apart from Porsches in the GT class, there's the prototype technology group BMW team, which are a bit OP. I couldn't figure out how to change all that stuff, and I couldn't be asked. But I've changed setups of the AI to make it a bit more realistic in terms of their gearing and what downforce they would use. And let me know if I am too loud or too quiet, or whether the game's too low or not loud enough, or figure it out from there. So the tyres, as you can see in the top left, take a bit of time to get up to pressure. We're now at 28 psi, which is about where we want to be. But you don't just do like one quick lap like you do in F1 cars. You need to get the car warmed up. You need to do a few laps, get the fuel burned off. Try and avoid all the other cars. So the dominant car probably for this race will be the Audi R8s. There's 2 of them. In real life it was the yellow and black cars, but I only have the yellow and red, so we'll have to go with that. There's the BMWs that were really fast in real life, but for some reason in this mod are very slow. In fact, they'll be our main competition for the race. So that's a GT car, as you can see. Nice old school liveries. Really fun to drive they are. So I'll be doing some GT racing in the FIA GT Championship. I've chosen the Proton Engineering car, which back in the day were actually a really terrible team. They've grown to make quite a big name for themselves, and they actually work with Patrick Dempsey in the ELMS and the Le Mans series and stuff. The WEC, World Endurance Championship. It's hard to get a fast lap in because of all the GT cars. So 42 cars on track. Don't know how reliability is going to be. I've changed some stuff to the AI waypoints, so the fuel usage is better. They won't run out of fuel. Made some other changes to the AI that will hopefully mean less collisions. GTR2 doesn't do very well at not crashing into one another with mods. So you have to do some trickery. And I'll also be doing this race alongside, I haven't made my mind up yet, 1 or 2 AI drivers. In real life they ran with 3 drivers. It'd be quite nice to have some breaks. I don't plan on doing the whole thing by myself, because that would be ridiculous. Like I said, I've tuned my speed to go with the speed of my AI counterpart. He'll do anything from 47s to 50s in traffic, and I can do the same. So yeah, and so in real life it was, I can't remember who the third driver is who I'm taking over, but I've got Stephen Johansson and I've got Guy Smith in the car. He is named, but when the other guy's in the car I might put up a little message so we know who's in the car at what time. We'll try and aim for 2 stints each at a time, and then we'll swap. The tank doesn't quite go to an hour, I don't think. What's that? 1:48.7, not really that quick. There's no GT cars this time in the way, so let's see how late we can brake. I have real problems with the front tyres locking up. I've got no ABS, no traction control, anything like that. Yeah, this lap is already ruined pretty much. If someone could try out the bot commands to see if they work, that would be great, because I spent most of my day yesterday trying to figure out how Streamlabs works. I was using OBS before, but thought I'd change it up. Got some nice features. And it exported my OBS settings to this, so went pretty well. I don't think it works. I don't know why that is. I've set it up correctly. But anyway, if not, all of the links and stuff, it's... Oh, it worked! Look at it! Look at all that! It actually works! Oh no, Rick's gonna see my Discord. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh no, I've had a crash. Oh, did I not link the Discord? I think I might have not done the Discord one. Okay, that's good. Focus on your race, not your social anxieties. I'm sorry. Can I not just do both? Yeah, this race is, this lap is gone as well. We'll just cool off the tyres. We'll do the end of my 10 laps, then we'll put the AI in the car and I'll show you why he's so... Just because your mind is spinning. It's just because you're here, Rick, I'm all flustered. It's all your fault, Fish. Can't believe it. I was talking to some guy, shared a little snippet with me, and he said the engine that I'm using was limited to 10,500 or something, but as you can see by my indicator at the bottom of the gear, he's got way less. I'm fucking off the track. And that's one of the Audis. That's the goal. By the end of a couple of seasons, that's where I want to be, depending on how my EXP system works, which is the last sheet on the spreadsheet. We'll see how it goes, really. Am I too loud, too quiet? Is the game loud enough? Can everyone hear everything nicely? Right, let's do it. That's a BMW behind. Drive in lower revs, please. If you decide to stay around, Rick, you're going to end up causing me to like crash a billion times. Blame the audience, yeah. Exactly, that's what I plan on doing. It's either your fault or Fish's fault. And whoever else decides to turn up. There we go, this nice corner this time. Hello TL, nice to see you around. I have to bring the brake bias back a little bit. Is that forward? I don't know. I'm pressing back down, which is back supposedly. So I think my AI counterpart can do 46s in qualifying. There we go. I've had a little bit of a crash there. There we go. I am not a qualifier, I'll tell you that. Billion cars in the way. Another one. It was Crab who got crabbed. Oh, I remember those days. Oh, no. You make me laugh too much. Alright. Let's speed this process up. I know I'm not going to get the fastest time in the world. I've done lots of practice already in the race, so I know it's okay. We're going to put the AI on track, and we're going to go really quick. And it might hurt your eyes. So if you have a nervous disposition, please look away for a second. I'm going to do it in 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's speedy. Oh, he's so speedy. Look at him go. Is that Nicholas the Trevies at the driver's seat? It's only me, or the bit must have sounds from GT. Yeah, they're kind of weird. Like, this mod is a few years old now, to be fair. People keep updating it, but they're kind of done by themselves. I have a few guys who, on like a FRM Discord, who does the Super Touring mods, Fury's Discord, and they pretty much all play this mod, but they modified it by themselves. What's that, 146.3? Yeah, the guys in front of us, there's like a pack of people that are just slow as hell. So who have we got here? So, German team car, they only raced in this first round. And also, is that his face plastered onto the side of the... That's spooky, isn't it? Yeah. That face is weirding me out though. Who else we got? We've got the champion competition racing in the, I think that's a Lola something or other. I can't remember. I think it's a Lola 2B2K or something. Boba Fett helmet right there. Really cool champion car, that one. I think the next year they ran the Audi. Interesting pit maneuver. Panos is really cool. They were a bit terrible until 2002. This is the Duran Special Ferrari 333 SP. It's got like a special engine in it or something. I used to race these back in... I can't remember what it is. And then you got... That's the same car as I'm in. I didn't choose it because they didn't do the rest of the season. They pretty much only did this year. What is up with the faces being on the side of the thing? I don't know. You got the Cadillacs. They pretty much only did a few select races. Their big thing was kind of coming in 2002 and later. They kind of really didn't hugely take off the ground. But you got the, I think that's the Dams Cadillac. And there's an Audi, the Audi R8, the guys who probably dominate this race. Another Cadillac, run by the Cadillac team. They're pretty neat little cars there. So I need to get like 1 million XP or something to even be offered a contract to do the interesting. That is a same car as the Champion Racing one. Can't fucking remember. If someone could Google ALMS Sebring 2000, they'd probably find out. I should have put that in the comments or something, but I forgot. And yeah, another Audi. And then in the GT class, you got like these Porsche GTs. They're pretty slow. These are like the NIMAC ones. Those are the NIMAC ones. That's Alex Job Racing, I believe. Or is it Dick Barber? I can't remember. It's one of the German ones. Damn, they're black and yellow. Yeah, so the GT cars are pretty cool. Mostly, again, GT. Oh, that's a Dick Barber car. I don't really know the GT ones because I'm not racing them, so I don't really care. But I will be following their championship as well, so we'll see what happens. Because then I get to see what teams I want to join, or if I get offered to join them. Dick Barber again up the top with I think it was actually a newer version of the GT car. And yeah, lots of the American teams kind of heading up the top classes. Red Bull car. Then you start getting into the older GT like 2-esque cars from back in the day, and that one's Zach Brown's car. Oh, where is it? There he is. That's Zach Brown's car. But they're two teammates, 08 and 09. And then you got the GTP cars. They are the Pasta team. Raffinelli, Lola Jet. Yeah. The prototype group cars. They're really fast, so they will be dominating the someone's had a crash there. They will be dominating GT. Got the lowest of the GTS class. That's the Conrad Motorsports. In the later 2000, they actually switched to the Saline at around Laguna Seca, I think it was. Another GTS class. It's pretty close in the class actually. So you got the 3 Team Orica Vipers, which were dominating the FIE GT as well in '99. So they'll be raiding in the 92, 91, and 93. And then you've got the C5 Corvettes, which they ran for years and years. Super quick factory team. So it's a privateer versus factory there. And then we're back to the GTs again. So that's pretty much. Back to the NPs. The NPs, yeah, you got this car only races one race, I think. It's another Reynard kind of chassis. Yeah, the 91 Viper Orica. All the Viper Oricas are super hot. Intersport team. They only did a few races. BMWs, they should be kind of riding up in second and third. Whenever the Audis didn't take part in LMS, they won. But for some reason, they're really slow. Even when I switched their files for the... Oh, did they? I didn't know that. Because... I don't know. Did they? Maybe. Maybe that's why they were so good. Because they've been around for a while. Yeah, probably. Anyway, the BMW should be at the top. They're not. We'll be fighting with them. I need to try and play around with their their car file, or I don't know what you call it, the file that makes them quick. I did swap them for the Audi file, and just keep their gearbox and engine settings and stuff like. No, what did I do? Yeah, I even changed their engine settings and everything, and they were still slow as hell. So we're just going to kind of leave them where they are. Of course, me in the pit with a very shiny helmet, and we've gone over the rest of those. So there you go. There's 1 minute left in qualifying, so we're going to take a drink of my water. It's nearly 1 o'clock already. Crikey. Means we're going to be here until about 1 o'clock in the morning. But there'll be breaks. On the Viper, a successful racing variant of the Dodge Viper developed in conjunction with the Chrysler of North America, Oracle of France, and Reynard Motorsport of the United Kingdom. That's fantastic. That's really cool. Please keep giving me like GT and LMP facts as we go along. I would appreciate it. So I'm just touching the camera, just seeing how hot it's getting. If it gets too hot, I'll turn it off. I need to actually buy a 1080p camera. I'm actually using my tablet that I use around the house as a camera. Qualifying is over, and we got 12th with Norman Simon, JJ Lato, Bill Auberlin, John Field behind us. We've got to try and keep them behind us. Let's save, just in case anything bad happens. This is a very old game, and I've modded the crap out of it. When you go to the race, it says 999 laps. Yeah, even a used yeah, literally anything. You can get like 1080p camera off of like Amazon for £40 or something, but I was poor. Why does some GTR cars? Because I haven't done anything with the files. I've taken 2 different mods and crushed them together. Yes. So at the end of it, I'm going to take a massive screenshot. I'm going to update the spreadsheet because I know the names of all the people. And yeah, also try and create a driver's championship as well out of it. So we just need one stop. We can do 90 litres of fuel. Gearing's alright. Medium slicks. It's all good. Bias, brakes, yeah. Yeah, it's all fine and dandy. Rev limit. We're saying 1,500, but we'll keep it at 10,000. Just to keep it rolling. So what we'll do the formation lap. What I might have to do is press the space bar to skip the formation lap near the end, because the AI, instead of coming to the line like this, right, they'll come to the line like this, and they'll be like 1, 3, 5, and second place is like in 8th when it starts. So if I skip at one point, don't be alarmed, okay? And I think fourth feedback was good. Hit board on, yeah. World movement, let's turn this down to like 60%. No, 70%. Change some settings at the last minute. It's always a good way of doing it, isn't it? That'll do. And let's go and race then, shall we? There we go, the Audi's up front, 1-2. Panos 3rd. Raffinelli team 4th. 5th, 6th. Don't know what they are. The Cadillacs, oh, it's hard to do it in time. Car, there's definitely a car there. There's Dorian Lister, another Panos, Champion Racing. My car, that's pretty cool. The German one, the other German ones, the BMWs that are slow, and they have like a weird gearbox. They like, you have to get off the throttle and use the clutch or something. I don't know, I need to change it. I need to figure out how to change it. GTS class, Corvettes, 3 and 4 in first place. In real life, I think they're a bit more muddled up, but they'll muddle up in the race. The Dodge Vipers looking really nice as always. And you got the GTP, PGP, TG BMWs. Lots of old Porsches from the BPR days. And then you got all of the Porsche GTs you could ever ask for. And also, I want to point out, is to the right of my nice little HUD, in the middle, in the bottom, I've got my pedals. So I thought about kind of using the camera to look at my feet, but don't need to. You can see what I'm doing on there, so that's okay, isn't it? There we go. Grid walk like a pro. Martin Brundle couldn't do any better. I've been hit up the arse. Gonna get some heat in the brakes. And if you know anyone else that might like a 12-hour sit down watching me race around Sebring, please send them a link. I would like some entertainment for 12 hours. Me sat here by myself wouldn't be the most interesting thing in the world. I mean, this is like the longest race apart from Le Mans, which is like the 5th race I have to do, but before that I have like lots of 2 and 45 hour 2 hour 45-minute races and 3-hour races to do, so I can just do them on a nice evening whenever I fancy. Especially that the FIE GT stuff is so easy to go over. I'd save some fuel while I can. Ooh. Oh yeah, and at some point, 6 hours into the race, or 7 PM, so about 6 hours from now, I'm going to have to restart the stream and go to part 2, so YouTube processes it correctly. Anything over 12 hours, it does 11 hours and 55 minutes, so we'll have to redo it. But it's fine, we can just pause it, save it, and we'll go from there. Let's hope we don't get punted. In fact, what I might be able to do, it's as far forward as I can go. Just about to press the paddle shifters there. I'm so used to just doing that. I will be shaking though. Dun, 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 dun. We got bonked on start. Oh no. Please no bonking. Just using a bit of brake. Get the brakes warmed up. You can see them in the top left corner. 230 now. 240 on the front. Yeah, if we get hit, you know, I'm sure lots of people have other problems. I'm going to try and get my rear brakes warmed up at the same time as my front ones. Yep, just checking fuel levels compared to everyone else. Right, how's the line looking? Line's not looking too bad. I reckon we can go for a start like that. See how they come around the last corner, and if they are struggling, then we'll skip formation. It's just one of those things. Right, we'll start with brake bias at 54. We'll go from there. Yeah, this is where they struggle. So we're going to have to skip. And we'll go from there. And we're all right. going well. We're still in the same place that we started. Tyres are still not up to temperature. Front brakes are getting quite hot. Should be okay though. And there we go. Beginning of the 12 hours of Sebring. I can't believe it. So we'll do 2 stints and then we'll hand it over to our AI counterparts. So we're going to have a bit of a break. When I say 2 laps, I mean 2 stints, which will be about an hour and 45 minutes, I reckon. So the cars ahead of us, they all did a qualifying time about 2 seconds faster than us, and I don't expect to be battling with them. So everyone behind me that I'm really worried about. Oh yeah, eyes on. Pause a second. How do you make them work again? There we go. Get the brake bias back up. I think my front brake's getting too hot. No, that's forwards, isn't it? What have I done? Have I put them forwards or backwards? Let's see what happens. Okay, we're in a little spot here now. I'm glad you're here. I'd be so lost. Ah, right, okay, yeah. Watching very carefully for my throttle application through there. You hit a bump in the wrong place. You're going round. Seem to be catching the Panos and the Dorian Lister in front of me. Okay, right, cool. Glad to know, good to know, good to know, good to know, really. Okay, we're catching. Not for long though, I imagine. They're going to be gone in the distance. Slowly catching. They got me so much on the straights though. They're such better engines. I think this car's a bit old that I'm driving. I think they started using it back in '98. I don't think it really had much changes to it. It was just a cheap way for privateer teams to get into sports car racing. Going through the gearbox in this car is very satisfying, especially with the sequential. So much fuel on board. It's so hard to get where you want to go. Just understeers into every corner. Right, getting into a bit of a groove now. How's everyone's day been? Trying to straighten out that corner. The car doesn't like it when you try and turn and brake. Also using the Iron Wolf's Crew Chief plugin. I'm not using Crew Chief at the moment, but I'm using the plugin for flat spots, dirt on tyres, etc, etc. Make things work better, like shadows, lighting, performance. Camera froze? Oh, I can't believe it. Now, why has it done that? I have to leave it for a moment. See, it looked like I'm doing a really good job there. Just keep it that way. No, you don't need CC running for the plugin to work, no. They are separate entities. You have a plugin DDL that you can change all the... Or is it a config file or whatever? You can just change whatever you want in there. And as you can see, you also don't need CC for... I had to put in like a shared R-Factor shared memory thing into my plugin folder. And that's all I had to do to get the SimHub stuff working. I don't mind CC, but yeah, I would just much rather not have him talking for so long. Oh, we're coming up on some slower cars here. Someone could have told me that, that would have been great. I haven't got enough time to look at the map. The plugin though is great. The manual's really comprehensive. And there's so much stuff you can change on there. Like I've made it so you can damage gearbox components and I fucking sent it by accident. It's fine. Nothing happened. Well, actually, we'll make it to the end of this race. Kind of disappointing if we didn't. I was just spending so long trying to figure out how Photoshop works again. Oh, you bastard. Okay, we've got past the Dorian. Got the panels. A bit more sensible around the GT cars. So easy just send it when you know they're not actual players. Panels are going to speed up now. Hyperdrive mode. What's got V12 in there? There we go. V8. Why such the long snoot then? Yeah, iRacing multi-class is it's something. Whoa. Bit of an incident there. The Cadillac's lost a couple of positions there. Behind the champion racing car and my counterpart Reynard 2KQ. I can't remember what that car is called though. I think it's... oh my goodness. I think it's the Robinson Racing Team. I'm the Johansson one. Johansson. Out of the way. Anyone find interesting facts about the Sebring 2000 race? See if we can recreate them, like catching on fire and winning the race at the same time. Let's quickly pause for a second. Try and figure out why this has died. Camera. Why is it done that then? Well, lost connection. Something. Error starting video. It's balked. It's broken. I don't know why it's broken, but it is. Let's try one more time. And if not, we'll have to say goodbye to DroidCam. Real fastest lap was a 150. We're doing 149s, yeah. Start. Look at that. We actually did it. Who would have known? Let's open up the window. I don't know why that stopped working. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen, and let's just let's get on with it. Oh, there do be a Cadillac next to me though. Yeah, Audis were pretty quick back in the day. Honestly, I used to love these old cars. Well, not that I was there to watch it, or that I watched it at the time, but I have since gone back and watched it. That Cadillac is so quick. He's going to have to be making his way up the field for the next 12 hours. I've lost my rhythm now, being paused for so long. Lots of GT cars. We're starting to get into the old GTS cars, which are now part of the GT class. I know the fireworks never stop. And back to the right. PTG BMW. Get done. Trapped him in with the GT. We're up to 8th. It's fine. When they clear the traffic, though, they'll be coming straight past. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to look at the files and getting them to retire in certain laps, because I know Crimson from the Fury mods channel was able to do it, but I have no idea how we did it. Alright, that was a great overtake. That was actually fantastic by the AI there. Imagine having more downforce and still straight outpacing me on the straights. Well, what happened to the 36 car, which I think is the one I'm driving? I think it retired pretty early on, actually. Front brakes be hot though. Oh, I missed my opportunity to take him there. Champion car absolutely got me. Lap 65. We've made it to lap 9. There's a start. Just another something more laps to go. Nearly 55. Got 27 laps of fuel left in the tank. You can see on the HUD on the bottom there, it's a fuel laps economy. Tells you how many litres of fuel I have, how many laps that equates to, and how many litres I'm using per lap. Also, it's saying my optimal time is a 1:47.9. See, but we're not in traffic now for a little bit. Lost a little bit of fuel, so now we can take first corner in 5th. Engine dead. Oh no. Time to start short shifting. Ah, turn. You lump of lard. Looking through the ace coverage and there's no damn lap counter. Oh yeah, like the old stuff, yeah. They didn't back in the day. The idea of using a user interface was like alien. You just had to listen to the commentators. Most of the time it's just commercials anyway. Do you have erectile dysfunction? The really old like Pontiac like adverts are absolute gold. Like they race around a NASCAR track and they're like, wow, what a good car. .148 ain't too bad for a lap time. Cars behind are quicker though. 2 cars behind me, yeah, we're not really battling with. They are going to be faster unless we can just be consistent in traffic. AI struggles a bit, but once the traffic starts thinning out, be a little bit easier for them, which means I have to really be on the pace. Lovely. Oh, come on. This first corner is so rewarding to get right. If you get it wrong though, you could have a pretty hefty accident. He says almost going off. Oh no, my camera! It's gone! It hath disappeared! Brilliant. Ah, dearie me. Can't go off track because the camera will fall off. Point noted. Camera died like that's 36 IRL. Yeah, and it's not I don't think my tablet is really charging on there as well. So at some point we'll have to take it off. Or I might take it off when I'm not in the car or something. I don't know if I'm gonna. I'll make it up as I go along, as I always do. Imagine thinking there's a plan. I'm in the wrong place for plans, I'm afraid. So I plan to do one of these races once a week, time permitting, possibly on a Tuesday evening or something, or maybe whatever Sunday I have free. The schedule is pretty busy nowadays, but after this race, I pretty much don't have huge races to do. I mean, there will be some 6-hour races, there'll be the 10 hours of Road Atlanta, a Petit Le Mans, and there will also be, of course, the Le Mans 24-hour, of which I'll be racing with a different team in the... fuck. Did you yank Lineage OS Cygen mod on that thing? No, it's like... What do you mean, like the camera? Fucking hell. They just stopped on track. Let's just ignore that. Oh, the tablet itself, it's Droid Cam, because I have Android. Oh my god, I've really heated up those tyres, scrubbed the crap out of them. I can feel I have a little bit of flat spotting on the front tyres, like only a tiny bit. Right, we're going up for the first time, I think, the Corvettes. So the Oricas have got the better of this Corvette. It does. Does do Papega things. Like falling over. I've just got it resting like against my second monitor, which I can see all your chat and everything. Handy little tool actually, because I never really had a webcam. So it's good for like when COVID was happening. Don't ban me, YouTube. To do like job interviews. Put it in every job. But it makes the tablet very hot. So we'll see. If it gets too much, I'll just turn it off, and we'll just have to live without my face, which is a shame. Yeah, the GTS class is one to watch for sure. The only reason I didn't take like being in a GTS class or something is because I'm going to be doing the FIE GT anyway. And if I want to change it in future, if I want to do GT, then that's fine. But I think for the first season, I wanted to give a good variety of LMP and GT. Just because it's just otherwise it's looking at the same cars all the time. But yeah, that battle's going to be a good one to watch this whole race. What's that? Ron Fellows, Paul Belmondo. Whoopsie daisy. Using the wide line. There's another Corvette here. It's when the GTS are overtaking the GT cars as well, that gets really, really spicy. First place, the first place pack is like, they're already coming into sector 2. We haven't even made it across the line yet, so we will be lapped about an hour in, I reckon, just before we pit. 14 laps to go of this stint. Wendlinger, P3. Yeah. I hope the Oricas win. I really like Corvette in real life, but I love a good underdog. Love a good underdog story, although they're not hugely underdog-ish, are they? But the Corvette like dominated for years, so right, let's go with it. Who you voting for? And who even knows if the Audis would even win this race? They might crash out or something. Best to just brake. Took like 6 races for Orica to properly brake. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know if there's many reliability issues in this mod. I'm not sure how to. I know they're all in the engine files and stuff, but I've never really looked at it. I think as base mod as this, like the only reason I ever got retirements before was when they got stuck in the pits or they ran out of fuel. So I fixed the fuel problem. And the problem is with the fuel problem, it's not like, oh, they're just retired, and I would say, oh, they're retired. How do I put it? They would be specific cars that didn't quite understand the track, and they would so all the Cadillacs would not finish the race because they would all run out of fuel by the first stint. So I could even say that's just reliability. So maybe we'll have a talk about this after and try and figure out something for round 2 of the ALMS. See what we can get working on that. Able to get some nice power through there. Oh yeah, I talked to Fury about it. He's always busy though. I was hoping he'd be here. Have a little chin wag. I hear something behind me. I hear a Bernard. What's he racing in? Sounds like a Cadillac. It is indeed a Cadillac. Let's go around the outside of this GT. Lovely. Hello, Ascari. How you doing? Nice to see you around. And again, guys, all the links you need are in the... I can't even see what that says. Oh, hello. Thank you for subscribing. Have a dinosaur. Thank you, Ascari. We're doing the whole 2000 season at some point in time. It's pretty cool that that worked though, although I thought it would give me a GIF, so I'm a bit surprised that it gave me a dinosaur. Not a dinosaur. I basically made my own GIF, right, of the cars at Sebring doing the start of the race, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. And then it gave you a dinosaur. So I'm sorry about that. 36 just disappeared. No longer exists. Yeah, I imagine so. That's the thing, like a lot of the teams that drove this car, they were so tiny. I hear that Cadillac again. Can I get this GT? No, I cannot. Also, if you see the cars merging into one another, don't fucking mention it. If you're a Sky Glass customer, you can now watch back the highlights of the race by pressing the Sky button on your remote. The unfortunate commentator that is Crofty. That made me laugh. How long has Rick been typing out that message? So what's that? We've got 11 laps now. Getting to the closing stages of this stint. Might even do a third one depending on how much time we've expended. Getting into the traffic flow of things now, though the Cadillac is nearby. You've been crofted. Sky Glass, your friends. Oh no! I thought I'd be safe because I was on the straight. I was not safe. Luckily the grass is like iRacing grass and it actually makes you faster. You can pull the rest of them by just going "Oh!" and making shitty snide remarks that no one cares about. I hear the turbo in that Porsche whenever he changes gear. Yeah, we probably should. Don't know why James changed that to second. I haven't done that for that corner in like ever. Just thought it'd be cool. So we have to stop looking at things that aren't important. Although the wide line though, what can I say? Not too bad. Luigi Martini, where do I know that name from? Was he an F1 driver? In the 90s? Luigi Martini. Was he a touring car driver? After F1? Was he in like really shit teams or something? No. Drove for Minardi, that's why I know him. Yeah, because I'm doing, didn't he get like, he was getting like a load of points for Minardi at one point in like 91 and stuff. When Minardi could actually do things. 10 points finish, this is pretty good. Lack of sequential gearbox to match the 90 spec Ferrari V12. Oh yeah, true, isn't it? I know what you mean. Yeah, at the moment on F1 Challenge, I'm doing... Interesting. Okay. Someone's had a spin. Yeah, I'm doing a 91 championship in F1 Challenge at the moment, and I'm at... where am I? Mexico. And I managed to complete most of the race, and then my girlfriend was like, yeah, you need to go shopping, we haven't got any food. And it's got no like save feature, I didn't want to leave my computer on, so yeah, I still need to complete that race. It's good fun though. Love a bit of F1 Challenge. We're gonna park ourselves behind this GT. Did you know that Sebring is an old airfield? Every time. Hi and welcome to the Sebring 12 Hours, what used to be an airfield. If they did that in the UK, they would just never shut up, because every track's a fucking airfield. Apart from Brands Hatch. Because it used to be made out of dirt. Come on. So I think the reason my counterpart is faster is I think it actually has a different engine. So I had to change a few setups. Like instead of going through like each car, I had to go through like each team and base their setups off of what their car has, which is interesting, but I really confused me at first when half the setups didn't work. Seven laps to go. Cadillac disappeared. You're way better than True Traffic. Yeah, I am. Overall, over like a stint or a couple of stints when I tried, my pace is about the same as those people I'm battling. So they will come back at me at some point. And then with my AI counterparts in the car as well, we will be falling back a tiny bit. And then they can also put in faster laps when there's no traffic. They've stopped. Have they? Where are they? Who about? Wait, what? Baldwin. Oh my god. I was too busy looking at the fucking standing sheets trying to figure out what's going on. Well, I'm just going to believe whatever you're saying. That's kind of what this is all there for. If you're saying it, I'm happy. Because I was kind of hoping that people could tell me what was happening if I put everything on screen. So that's good. That's worked out. I'm behind Bolivar. Oh, really? I wonder if there was something wrong with him. Because that's a very early pit stop. spun? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, and I think he was involved in quite a big bit. And on the bottom right, I don't know if you've noticed, because I've also forgotten about it, is a relative screen. I should be looking at that really, instead of the map to try and figure out where cars are coming from. I think we're coming up on the GTS classes again. Should be interesting. Which GT is this? 22nd placed one. So what's that, last GTS? Oh, he's fast. He's fast in a straight line, he is. As fast as me. It's quite bad. Come on, engine. You can do it. Oh, there's an P in front of us. P17. You have to tell me about the HUD. So the HUD... when you're not driving. Okay, yeah. Well, I could probably tell you about it now. Basically, I'm using... from race department the... what's it? SHO HUD? The Chauvas HUD. Some of it's heavily inspired. So basically, with the plugin, because of some reasons that I'm not aware of, like some fixes basically mean that you cannot use the XD HUD. Yeah, so it's all SimHub. So I downloaded the Chauvas GTR2 stuff, and then I put on SimHub. Part of the Chauvas mod, there's like a plugin that you put into your plugin folder. So I think Chauvas has worked quite hard with the Iron Wolf to get it working in conjunction with one another. So when you download the CC plugin, there's a plugins. Are we lapping this guy? Nice, I hope so. What position is that car behind me? 16th. Oh, he's going into the pits as well. Must we've really gained some ground. Quite luckily, whenever I've tested before, we've done quite poorly. Yeah, no, I managed to get it went pretty easy actually. I'll have to take you through it, but yeah, just the Chauvas HUD. Put it all up on the screen. Yeah, so you have to. So the thing I failed with that Fury helped me with is I forgot to put. There's a R-Factor shared memory plugin that you need to put into the plugins folder of when you download the CC module, the crew chief module. So you just put it in there. You click enable, and it will find that shared plug, and yeah, it will recognise when the game is on and. You can sort your screen to wherever you like. There's a few other stuff. I've basically got everything you can get on the screen. There's a couple of Delta, higher and lower stuff, but I don't really care about that in endurance racing. I'm not really chasing a lap time. I just want to get around the lap in one piece. But yeah, it's quite good. You have to pay for 60 FPS SimHub, but I've got 10 FPS, and it looks I actually prefer it, I think, because it makes it look like telemetry data, back in the 2000s, where you would see their traces, but it would be all over the place. So I don't mind it. And plus it helps me see what's going on with the tyres and all that jazz. 4 laps left of fuel. So to complete a fuel stop in GTR2, at least the ALMS series, you have to... It's a feature. Pay 2 FPS. To be fair, I don't know, why would you want it to be 60 frames? I just want to, I'm not really using it for anything more than, it would be more... I normally do most of my races without SimHub, but I thought it would look more interesting if people could see what was going on. If it was just me playing GTR2 and you could see only the car ahead, car behind, that's quite boring, but now you can see all the people around us, what's going on there, who's in first, who's in second. Got the track map as well. My tyre indicator, so someone can tell me what I'm doing wrong. With your Sky Glass, you can get SimHub 60 FPS for free. So the tyre start button, I believe, is the car telling me that it's low on fuel. So to complete a pit stop in the LMS series, you have to come to a complete stop, turn the engine off, fuel will go in when the engine is off, and the engine's not allowed to go back on again until they release you. So I was getting really confused yesterday when I was testing and I was trying to make the engine turn back on and it wouldn't turn back on. Then it randomly did and I was like, what did I do? I thought I had to press some sort of like amazing... Hate the frames, good thing. Damn gamers. That's the Dorian. Crikey. I did not like that. In fact, having a shit engine in the back of the car isn't too bad because I can do less pit stops, hopefully, by the end of it. Oh, he spun! He's absolutely bricked it. He's absolutely bricked it. There he goes. See if they keep making mistakes like that. He's going to come back though. Over 12 hours, he's probably going to lap us a few times. Ooh, tyres are getting spicy on the rear. It's 3 positions. On track overtakes only. He was definitely on track, okay? P7 though, yeah. Wait till we pit, to be fair. Wait till the AI get in. Slide through the traffic here. Christ. Two laps. Oh god, yeah. I'm gonna have to bring up the actual game HUD in a minute to see whether it's actually pressed the pit button correctly, because there's nothing on the HUD that shows me that. It's like a big mistake. SimHub should have like an actual pit button thing. It tells me what's going on. So yeah. Whoa! Don't let go of the steering wheel. Ooh. Ooh. I can hear the Dorian again. The Dorian? Doreen? Duran? Fucking the other one. There's a sound cue, isn't there? No, there isn't. I think I did something and it turned off and I don't know what I did. I think it was because the base game that I'm using, so I basically have like 7 installs of GTR 2 and I have one that's like no mods. It's like I copy anything from it that's broken. And on that one I have the 10th anniversary HQ stuff, and that like fixes a few things, and I think it stops a lot of really annoying sounds from happening. Because god, those are fucking annoying. Especially when it's like, oh, we can't hear you. And it's like, why do I have to press, why does this minigame press the button a million times? I am not Max Verstappen in Spain. Okay, pit request is done. We're going to come in. Hope I don't fuck it up. I hear that car to my left and I'm scared. We are in. First stint done. We're not quite an hour in, but we've done it. First stint. This has gone way better than I imagined anything would happen. Let me just... I'm really annoyed by this camera that's up here. Let me get rid of that. We're down at the end of the pit lane. Okay, we're going to go for everything of then again. Crikey, I thought that was my engine. And watch everyone overtake us. Yeah, it's just that's the sound of fuel. Whenever I fill my car, that's the sound it makes. So I'm gonna, watch the revs. That's the battery on. Gives me 5. Then once we go down, we're gonna turn the car on. Nice to be neutral. Oh, come on. There we go. That was a lot of time lost there, but we'll make it back up. Was working fine yesterday. So I know it does work. I think I must have done it wrong. That's fine. If it's my fault, I'll take it on the chin. Yeah, damage all fixed. Okay, back in 13th place now. New tyres is nice. I'm behind a Corvette. Am I? Andy Wallace. Is that him? Or is Andy Wallace the one in the panels? God, that Doreen we were fighting, he's in the Duran? The Duran car's in 3rd. No, Connell's, he's at Panos, I think. Hello everyone, say hi in chat. Nice to speak to you. Knew it. Lying to me. Yeah. Oh, the weight is back. I mean, if people are interested, I can also add their names to the championship if they wanted. Because it's quite a simple change, you just click, clack, clop, put a name into a car. And they can be involved in the driver championship as well, and they can move around and take part in all the series. It wouldn't be anything too overly complicated. It would just be like, yes, I want to, and what class would you like to go in, and I'll fucking stick you in a car. Nice, we haven't had any traffic in a while. We're about to take over 12th place. There we go. It's ours now. Who's that? It's the Doreen! Has he picked twice now? I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow. Come on, car. Give me something more. I think his car's heavier than mine. We can get him under braking. There we go. We did something. We actually overtook someone on track. The Doreen do be coming though. What is that car? Is it a Doreen? I think I've said it so many times now that I genuinely don't know what it's called anymore. JJ later has made up some positions in that BM. The leaders are in, the Audis. God, their tanks can go for an hour. Even when they weren't the fastest, they were still just pulling out stops that people weren't able to achieve. Really amazing piece of engineering. I mean, you can say that now, looking back on it. Back in the day, I imagine it used to be quite boring watching. Actually, no, I enjoyed myself watching the anime stuff. Especially the competition between the BMWs, the Panoses, and stuff. Really interesting. There we go. That went well. It's going well. It's actually going well. Try and get him on the inside. There we go. Love that old style Red Bull car. Yeah, I love these old GT cars. Liveries are so nice. Comrade Motorsport car. Out of the way. Try and get past this GT car on the braking zone. Lovely. Trying to get this Dorina Bay. We haven't got any traffic for a while though. 9th is only just up the road. Wonder what the other Reynard driver's called. I've already forgotten. That's a nice corner there. Can't get on the power too soon there because you end up spinning out the other Dick Barber car, I believe. Yeah. It's quite nice as we continue on, we'll be able to see and remember who's who. Bit of a hit of that curve there. We're coming to battling GTS cars. Look at that. 22nd and 21st. This is for last in the GTS class, I think. Well, not apart from the Porsches. And they're so quick. Yeah, ourselves pulled in here. Lovely job. Almost 1/3 of a tank done. Oh, that Lister is back. Lovely. To be fair, we started in what, 13th, 12th place? So being in 11th, we're not really that high up. We've gained 1 place. But it's just that the people I'm battling, they're quite far behind now, I think. JJ Lato is like, I don't know, I can't really see. It's 30 seconds behind. To be fair, they can quite easily get that back. We've still got another... Oh, we passed the first hour. Got 10 hours and 55 minutes to go. coming. Oh, he's so coming. He's so quick. Hear him in my right ear. Oh no. Please. Have mercy. Oh, he gone. Let's try and stay in his toe. That didn't work. Stay with him for as long as possible. I think that we're in the position now that we started in, so we've actually made zero progress. Right? Unless we started 13th, in which case we gained 1 place. But I'm not really sure. JJ later will be catching though. I know, is he falling behind more? Don't want to hit that too hard. That was close. I was not expecting him to break that early. Indecisiveness cost me there. Can't get past. Bonked him. Yeah, he is really quick. I don't know why I changed that to first for that corner, but that really threw me. Yeah, he's really quick around here. Hoping. I'm not sure how the strategies are looking either. I think some of the GT cars are pitting now. I don't know what their fuel is like, but I imagine they can go an hour. So we're going to watch for them coming out the pits. Got a lot of traffic coming up. I can get this Corvette? No. love the back of that thing. Though being black, I can't really fucking see it. There we go. Got past again. He got me because of traffic once, now I got him back because of traffic. We are now equal. And we're one place up from where we started, which I think was 12th. I can't actually remember. Traffic giveth, traffic taketh away. Where's Hindy when you need him? Heinzy. Look at that beautiful. Look at it. So nice. I think he's first in the GTS class, being 18th. Oh, that was nice. Straight lining it into the braking zone past the Porsche. No, I thought he was going to go left there. Making some silly mistakes now. I'm really thankful I turned the FFB down to, like, I think I put it to medium. Normally I race on full, but to be honest, it just makes the wheel really heavy, and it makes the wheel have to work really hard, which I think it is still doing. Being that I spent a lot of money on it, I do want to make it last for a while. And it's not exactly like it's giving you details or anything, it's just heavy. I'll read your message in a minute. Let's get onto a straight bit. Lack of detail is something you really struggle with GTR2, especially in modded LMPs. Yeah. I play GTR2 for the ability of the gameplay, more so than the ability of the game graphics or physics. I mean, it's not too bad. I'm having a really fun time with this car, and I can feel its lack of speed, I can feel its lack of cornering downforce and stuff, which is really good. But yeah, GTs is where it is, and a lot of the mods for LMP stuff is just subpar. Like, I don't want to cuss out too much the GMT stuff, because I think it's really good that they have the ability to do later seasons, but it just doesn't look or feel. Actually, no, the feeling of the cars is very good, especially the DPIs that I tried. They felt good, but yeah, like, graphically they look hard on the eyes. And a lot of people's focuses went into mods like DTM or like a lot of GT racing stuff, which makes sense as a GT racing game. But I don't know, it's a perfect platform to do more stuff like this. I mean, the grid mod you have, that looks pretty good, considering its age. The SEC stuff ain't too bad. This is one of the uglier looking cars. Yeah, it really is. that GT just at the wrong time. Should have let off the power, let him go through, and then I could have cut on the inside. I just didn't think about that until after the fact. I can hear that other enemy behind. Yeah, it's good enough for what it does. It's, yeah, modding in it. When people used to take modding really seriously for this game, like there's not many people left that really mod this game. Lots of collections of cars and like redoing things. Bonk. Oh, we're doing it. Bonk. Just having something at an R18, not a reskin 9, not, yeah. Yeah, the latest stuff doesn't really exist. It's all on Assetto Corsa, really. But the Assetto Corsa is shit for everything other than driving around the Nordschleife, in my opinion. The cars feel great, the mods are great, but the AI barely functions. So again, you're stuck at square one though, you know. And that's what I chose to do from like 2000 onwards, because that's kind of the time period that a lot of modders worked on this game, was on that period. I mean, there is some earlier stuff like 70s, 80s. Maybe that's something, if I do ever complete this, which I imagine I will at some point. Driver series, it'd be cool to do like a 70s to 80s one or something, because they have the absolute Le Mans mod and stuff, which is really cool. But there's also like IMSA on there, the World Sports Car Championship, different countries like GT racing stuff, which is really neat. So yeah, maybe that's something I can do in the future. Power and Glory is really good. Really hard to again, it's one of those mods where it's really good, but try and race a series, it's just a collection car mod. It's just oh, that car's cool, that team's cool, which yeah, it's great, but I'm a nerd and I want to race in particular series, particular races, and that's what I've focused this around. I mean, 2002 to 2006 years of the driver career, I think we're going to try and do some V8 supercars, and they have like 30 cars in the mod, and way more cars turned up than that to some races. Like Adelaide had like 43 or something. So it'd be a bit of a fantasy, bit of real. I remember taking a BM. It's supposed to be fine then. This has turned out better than I expected. Yeah, I'm doing around the same time as my AI counterpart, so I don't have a problem with beating the guys who I thought I'd be fighting. As long as I'm still within what I thought my AI counterparts are doing, then that's okay. I know, the BMWs are so slow, I'd love to go over how to make them faster. I did replace them, the RCD files, the ones that make the car go. I replaced them with the Audi files at one point, and it made like no difference. And I don't even know how that's possible. I don't even know how that's possible, quite honestly. So something for a different time. I just wanted to get this series underway. You know, as much as I've tried to make it realistic as possible, all the right cars, all the 42 cars that took part in this event are here. But after that, you're kind of fighting a losing battle sometimes with how old this mod is. I don't think they use, I don't know what talent files they use, and I don't want to fuck around with them. But maybe that's something I need to have a look at as well. Yeah, I changed like everything to be pointing towards like the Audi, but it looks like a BMW. and it sounds like a BMW, and it still was slow, but maybe I just did something wrong. I have to look it up. Jack Baldwin is slow ahead. Mine don't use talent fast, too weird for me. Yeah. So it's something I need to look into, and I had, maybe I just did it in a weird way that didn't quite work properly. But at the time being, I don't really mind. I don't really mind. I mean, I've got a lot of races to do. We'll make stuff better as we go. Learn from our mistakes. I just want to get it started. Yeah, you can see how the lighter cars, like this one in front, is just like mine, how it can brake so much later. I locked up my front tyres a little bit on the way in. But yeah, AC, I tried to get into it. Didn't really work out. ACC I love, but only for online stuff really. I was saying to James early, if you've never heard of him, you should go and follow his YouTube channel. He does really cool Formula 1 challenge content. He was doing a F1 team like custom career mode stuff, where all the cars had like, you know, we were starting to get into like doing different sponsorships, different drivers. I put like Tom Christensen inside a Williams test seat and stuff like that. And I was trying to hire Michael Schumacher and Ayrton Senna for a year or something. Yeah, I know. And plus, you can't have AI drivers. Like, I want to do the whole thing in one. I don't want to save and come back when I get tired. Like I've done in real time a Spa 24-hour race in GTR 2, and you can't do that in ACC. You can only do it online. And yeah, the team I used to race with are doing ACC stuff, but I don't know. I don't really have time. Like if I have time, it's never whenever these races are ready. But I still have never done a Spa 24-hour in ACC. I've done a 24-hour Kulami. That was pretty crazy. It's on my channel as well, actually. Every single part. And at the time, I actually raced with my flatmate, who was also called Tom. I guess we're confusing then, really, doesn't it? Go Corvette. Yeah, I mean, I've literally got time today to do it. My girlfriend's off at work. I've walked the dog already. I've done the food shop, which is why the stream was late. And I know that I just need to get this race out of the way, and then I can spend a few evenings doing 3 hours of driving. Oh, that sounds cool. I race it with your dad. I gave my dad my old steering wheel and stuff, but I think they want me to have it as like spares. But the only thing he really used is the only thing he ever used steering wheel for was for farming sim. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do that. In fact, I think I do more sim racing stuff with my dad, my mum at this point. Euro Truck Sim is so good. Hit me up if you want to play some Truckers MP. Always down for a convoy. Oh, that reminds me, I need to message my mate about when he wants to come over. Do that when it's not my turn to drive anymore, which will be the end of the stint, because my arse needs a break. So I won't be gone too long from the screen at any one point. Yeah, Truckers MP is fucking great. There's like a multiplayer built into the game, but it's not as good as Truckers MP. It's full of like moody Russian teenagers. It's fantastic. There's like the server is filled with like. So I think the multiplayer that's built into the game is like You can have up to 8 friends doing like a whatever. But in the Truckers world, Truckers MP multiplayer, the world is just persistent. Like jobs are just going everywhere, and people are doing their own jobs. So it's like RuneScape with trucks. I like RuneScape with trucks. Moody Russian teenagers is a vibe of mine, to be fair. Rush B. Been a long time since playing CSGO. And last time I played it, we all got pretty drunk after an Armour 3 operation. And we all decided we didn't want to do it anymore. We lost like 16-0. I don't know about that, but yeah, it's pretty integrated. It's pretty fun. It's nice just to truck around knowing that like there's another 2,000 people on the server doing the same thing. AVP please. Look at this train. Oh no, where am I going to go from here? So we're nearly getting up to the place where the car retired IRL, which was what, 65 laps? Ah! Push me off the track. Every time you have to leave a space. Every time you have to leave a space. Lonzo is a vibe, I'll tell you that. Yeah, chilling is nice. Play some ETS. And to be fair, I like rally vibe. Rally vibing is nice. But I haven't done much online racing recently. I've signed up for the low fuel motorsport stuff, which a load of people are doing. But I'd love to do some team racing again. Next in the car will be Guy Smith. Not a real person. Well, he is a real person. He's just not here with me. If I knew Guy Smith, I wouldn't be playing GTR 2. I'd actually be racing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I'm not doing the whole race by myself because I like my arse in a round arse shape, not the shape of a chair. Despite me looking like an absolute invalid. So how you doing, TL? Everything alright with you? Ooh, managed to save that just in the nick of time. Yeah, I know. Hello, Jacer. I recognise you from the pit stop crowd, which I've been meaning to ask people questions about how to join, but I am busy a little bit. And too busy crashing into the floor. No, the AI shenanigans I have put an end to somewhat. There's no longer AI. There's no longer pit crew in the pit lane, so they can't just randomly DNF. And if you haven't noticed already, well, you probably maybe not, but Little Fish may have seen it. The cars are kind of morphing into one another to stop them from actually punting into one another. Yeah, I'm on the Discord already. I just don't know what to do. Currently planning an AC video. What are you planning? I keep seeing those AC videos where it's like, is it AC or BeamNG? Where they're like, it's Monaco, but it's reversed. Like reversed height. So you go down the hill and stuff like that. Or like, it's Monaco, but it's flat. Those are some pretty good videos. I don't know who makes them. But I really enjoy them because they're so stupid. I hear a car that wants to fight me. I'm glad you're all good. Oh, a receipt has just flown from my windowsill. As I said, I just went shopping. Bought the weekly shop. I'm going to Arctangent Festival in Bristol on Thursday, so I need to go back to the shop on Wednesday to buy some food, bog roll, all the good stuff. How many laps we got? We've got 7 laps left. So I'll read your message in a minute. Very sorry. Actually, the reason I joined the pit stop, I was part of the group already once, not like racing. I recognise a few people from like EEC, like GTR 2 days. But I left and I saw you guys were doing like R Factor 2, was it AMS? I can't remember. Like LMP, like kind of this basically. And I thought that's pretty cool. So I joined, and had a look around. And I've been keeping up with the spreadsheets and everything. It looks really interesting. It's a long message. Is the Sebring straight long enough? What's this straight called at the back? I can't remember. We're doing GTC 97 and GTR 2, but taking a little break during the Monaco for the weekend. We can start back up again. Yeah, that'd be great. Is this Fuji? Our plan, we're going to Superstars. Oh, the Superstars. Oh, I'd have to join for that for sure. What have I come back to? Sounds nerdy. What happened to the art? What do you mean sounds nerdy? Everything's nerdy around here. That's the whole point. If you go to my Discord, it's the crabby sim shed where we just talk about sim things like armor and flight sims and car sims. And it'd be kind of cool to get a little community on there. And I'm like trying to create a little section and trying to add a bit more interactiveness between people that watch the series and to watch the driver series, and trying to figure out how I want it to work. And maybe people can come up with some really cool ideas. Like I said, it'd be really cool if I can get some people added to the cars as the championship goes on. So instead of it just being all the real life drivers, it would be like Little Fish or something. Here we go, turn that corner, that went well. The R Factor 2. Why was the R Factor 2 series interesting? What happened? I know R Factor 2 is actual dog shit. Wow. No, that's true. I did like 4 series in VEC, I think I'm allowed to say that. Nose to tail. Oh no. Oh no, I can't imagine the physics would have been much good. Very knife edge, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with conversion mods, honestly. To be fair, if you're doing AMS stuff, it might be worth getting permission from the guys at ISO to use some of their mods. They're all custom-made ones. I mean, it's like Formula 2 IndyCar stuff, but might be interesting. Special physics are best physics. When I joined VEC, all those cars were modded. They were all the UHD mods, and they are fucking shit. But I was so good at them because they were so jank. People were trying to race them like they were real cars. Who needs to race them like real cars when you could just go flat out everywhere? I remember like almost winning a race at Fuji just because like the idea of the dry line and the wet line in the wet just didn't exist for the car really. Like people are still like on inters, and I was like, put me on softs. We were like going 5 seconds a lap faster than everyone else. Then we changed to the R Factor stuff, and it was really good for the first year. But after that, they were pretty terrible. So the Superstars in AMS, that's like the V8 Superstars, right? Like the European series. I have a PS3 game of that, I'm pretty sure. Why was that ever a series? I never quite understood the prospect of that. Panos, Panos, Panos. Have we got him? Oh, I think we got him. We got him, boys. Oh, we did it. Look at that. I'm excited to hand the car over. My left arm, the one that's not changing gear, is getting quite tired holding the steering wheel up while I'm changing gear. Especially in some of the harsher corners. You can really feel the bumps through the steering wheel. I'm so glad GTR 2 still holds up. I was so sad when ACC did not live up to my expectations. I mean, like I said, great online, great physics, everything. I just can't do single player. And being that I just don't have time, like, you know, like I said, I signed up for the low fuel motorsport stuff with like the iRacing style ranking system. It's really good, but I don't know, I want to get into more team racing. And I can't afford iRacing, or at least I don't want to give them my money. Because I have done for years, and I have discovered that I don't like how it drives. I know. Especially there was supposed to be like a career mode, and the career mode was just like, do 5 laps. Also, Jason, you're the one that does, I think you stream some of your races, right? I think I watched you do like a 2000 Petit Le Mans thing on GTR 2 from like 2019. That was really cool. It's a shame we can't get some more people signed up for those things. Oh! That was close. Three laps left. Oh! That was scary. Car feels really nice right now. You always worked on GTR 3, what, the Simbin GTR 3? It got canned pretty quickly though, didn't it? So tell me about it. Because I was super hyped for that when that was announced. It was like the carbon button being pressed, and there were some screenshots of a Z3 being thrown around when there. Spa. It looked really good. But didn't just all that development just go into Race Room in the end though? I can't remember. I used to be a big Race Room fan. And I realised the community was dead. Unless you're from Australia. Weirdly enough. Yeah, we used this mod back then. Yeah, yes. I've used like a combination of 2 mods, like the AMS 00 mod and the Disc Brake 0102. I don't know why it's called Disc Brake. Which might still be getting worked on. I mean, they've been working on it for a long time. All their cars are going to be out of date by now. And what would you do? I mean, wasn't it talked about that they would get partnership with WEC or something, but now that Motorsport Games has come along and scammed everyone, that's not probably going to happen, right? Like, what series do you have left that people are going to want to drive? V8 Superstars? So we're going to come in next lap. Imagine GTR 3 still being worked on. Crikey. That's a long time. Was that announced back in 2015? I was still in college by then. "24-hour series." To be fair, that would be fucking great. I was trying to always recreate that series on GTR 2 by just flicking as much stuff on the track as possible. And the Need for Speed Dubai can take 102 cars. Okay, let's turn the HUD on. just so I can see what's going on. So I'll get to your messages in a second. Pitting next lap. Going by the lap indicator on the on my HUD. So let's go for the pit stop. Ooh. I keep thinking I'm making really cool maneuvers and I get really close to the grass and scare myself. Would have known I've practiced. You wouldn't know I've won 4 Daytona 24 hours on iRacing. Legit. I think one of them was split too as well. Back when I had time to race all the time. Now I'm just slow. Trying to relive the glory days. Never happens though. Conrad. Oh yeah, the Rook GT, the GT2 car is amazing. Were you role playing as Zach Brown? To be fair, I was kind of worried about like using the AI to drive with me, but honestly, my hands are starting to hurt. Even though the force feedback's on medium, and I played a gig last night as well, so I'm a bit broken. Please no penalty. There we go. Oh. My arms. Yeah, I like doing that. I was trying to do that for the GP laps stuff using the weird cars, but I ended up just being very slow. So, yeah, full fuel, Guy Smith. It's in the hands of the gods now. And we'll quickly save when we leave the pits. What else? Yes, it's weird. They had stuff outsourced to a palace. To a place. To a palace. Right, let me start from the start. Wait a minute. Outsourced to a place in Czech, but they were going to bring it in-house. I was going to be the new green physics programmer. Awesome. They might have been killed during COVID though. They completely ghosted me. They were a sister studio to R3E's developer. Oh crikey. Well, I'm ashamed that fell through. Sorry about that. I hope you managed to find something like that again. And if you guys haven't already, just give the stream a like and stuff. Helps people see it. There we go. My hands aren't on it. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to press the pit button, because I've noticed this is a thing, and then if you unpress it, it will no longer do the 1 lap come straight back in thing, which is really annoying when it does that. Rick, yeah, did the NMS 2000 series in the Rook GT2 car. Sounds amazing. Can't remember which one. Always balance using weird cars that are still not terribly uncompetitive. Yeah, I like weird cars. Like if I was to do like, I would use the panels or something. Cinema Studios UK Limited are still alive apparently. New director May 20. I don't know. It sounds. I don't think GTR 3 is going to be worked on. I think they must be doing something else. Or maybe, well, they can still call it GTR 3, but I don't think original one. Except the first series we did the BPR 995, which used the 348. Oh, well, that's pretty cool. Can't believe we got mugged. Absolutely mugged. So I'm leaving the original game HUD on screen because I need to see the pit button. The AI, as you guys probably know, when they first take over the car, they'll tend to try and pit with 4 laps left to go in their fuel. But then GTR 3 should have done something like WEC. You know what I mean? I would love a proper World Endurance or IMSA sim that's not motorsport games. No, there's no third driver option, so it's either 1 driver, 2 driver, but I'm literally, if it's not, when it's the third driver's turn, quote unquote, I'm gonna like cover the name with a piece of text that says, actually, Johansson, Stefan Johansson. Always gone for it. See, absolute mover. Yeah, it's a shame that no one really knows anything about it, especially if it's dead. It would be nice to know what it could have been. Put a third driver in the car file, which doesn't appear in game. It'd be really cool if something we could add, even if it's just for naming purposes. It doesn't really matter. They're both AI drivers. I never understood the second driver player as well, because if you had someone in your house, which honestly I will say now that she's not here, I was hoping to get my girlfriend to be the second driver because she's pretty good at it, although she doesn't like circuit racing, she likes rallying. She's pretty good at rallying, considering she only started sim racing when we when we first met. Yeah, she likes power and she likes Group B, which is pretty fun. But yeah, circuit racing she doesn't understand. She's like, well, I'm just doing the same thing over and over. Whereas rally, she gets to do what she wants. But I was hoping she would do the second driving stuff. But it's pretty hard to get people you know to go and do stuff like this. You'd have to go and do something like, I don't know, put it on like a sim racing page on Facebook. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I don't think any time is added. Well, I guess it would change your name? I don't know. Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. I think you're absolutely right. But, yeah, I don't want to do that. We'll do a bit of outside looking, with all the HUD items up. And let me see how the camera's doing. The game might pause for a second here. Well, 33%. I'm going to stop the camera for a second. So, yeah, just ignore that. And we'll just let it, oh my god, that's hot. Just gonna go charge it in the other room. Just let that play for a second. Gotta have rig suit you both too. Me and Dad had that issue with iRacing when I had an issue with my rig. Yeah, well the thing is, I am, well you can't see it now that I've turned the camera off, but I have a chair, an old leather chair that I bought when I was 16 from a charity shop in Bristol. It cost me £5. It's really bad for your back. Yeah, good thing that. And you can move it backwards and forwards because it's just a chair. But one day, yeah, I hope to have the actual seat that comes with the rig. But that's adjustable as well. And me and the partner, she's not too much smaller than me. But again, I would never convince her to do it. Dad wouldn't do it. I hear a dog. Hello, dog. You smiling? Hello. I bent the charger. I don't know. We'll see. I think I might have done. Fine, I've got a few more. Hello, dog. How are you doing? It's very hot for you today, being a husky and all that. Used to drive in a folding camping chair, like full enduros. Yeah, like one of my first enduros, I used to use a table that we used for camping, and I used to sit in a wooden chair that my mum used to put her clothes on. That was on this old laptop. That was pain. I think I did my first 24-hour like that actually. Oh, there we go. So I've just taken my camera off the screen. Mine's like a party chair. Like they were like outdoor chairs. Yeah, sim racing at uni. I mean, I had a pretty nice room, so I could use the desk. And yeah, the desk was huge. Wasn't too bad, apart from like the G29 lead came out of the back, and so it would like crush itself against the wall, and I had to buy like wood to put up behind the thing. But then that also went wrong because after a certain amount of time the wood would just come off the ground, and then I'd be crushing this wire on the back. Probably still works really. Like the one they set up for squad assemblies. Squad assemblies. Party chair. Was there a party chair at squad assemblies? We had benches where everyone else had to sit on the floor. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh yeah, no. I'm thinking of primary school. Yeah, no. Yeah, I get it. That must be painful as hell. And plus, as well, with this chair, it's not very light. It's very light. So if I press the brake pedal, I think I've got 80 kilograms on the brake pedal. And yeah, I start sliding back a bit. That's good. I don't think he's trying to pit in. Keep it on the outside for a second. God, it's hot. Actually, one thing I'm going to do before we continue is I'm going to save, and then I'm going to quickly. I want to open something. I want to open temperature monitor because it's fucking hot. As you may see, it is like 30 billion degrees. Cool. There we go. Oh, and I've closed down Streamlabs. There we go. It's padded at least. Yeah, I bought two flamingo-styled cushions to put my bum on, and now they're actually like, I need to get rid of them. I've been told to get rid of them. They're a bit manky from when I've sat on them for years and years. It is so hot, yeah. Honestly, I've got a husky for a dog, and she is not having a good time. Look at us go. Actually, let's do a little race update, shall we? So, in first place, we have Renato Capello in the Audi. Needs to pit soon. And second place, we have Emanuele Pirro. Yeah, the Audis do be going pretty quick though. He's 30 seconds behind his teammate, which ain't great, but you know, still an Audi 1-2. Panos second place, with another 35 seconds or so behind Emanuele Pirro. Fourth place, we've got the Cadillac of Max Angelelli. Does he still race in IMSA, or did he just retire recently? I swear he does still. It's quite an old driver at that point, right? What's that, another 30 seconds behind David Brownman? 28 seconds? Oh, loads of traffic there. But the... Oh, right, has he been... Oh, God. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not going too crazy. Wow! Look at that car go. He doesn't care. He's going. Yeah, Cadillac, third, fifth. Wait, what are we in? I'm so confused. Let me bring it up. Angelelli fourth, Wallace in fifth, and he's what? Only like 2 seconds behind his teammate. They're both pitting around on the same lap. Who's this? Eric Bernard in sixth. Another 15 seconds behind the other Cadillac. So they're running together a bit. Not too bad. we start going to the privateer teams. We got the champion racing car of James Weaver in 7th. Oh, really? 2017? Crikey, has it really been that long? I was still in college. Okay, that's a long time ago. No, I was in uni. Anyway. What have I done? Champion racing car is in 7th, and he is another, what's that, 80, 90, about 20... 2017 was like last year. 2020 was last year. I keep thinking I'm like, someone asked me my age and I said I was 20 because I can't remember. When everyone asks me my age, I have to really think about it. I really don't really know. Anyway, Champion Racing doing pretty well to be up where they are, although they're a pretty tight outfit from what I remember. And they have an Audi behind them, so they're getting lapped by the leaders. I think this is actually like the first time they're going to get lapped. And I wish there was a way on this leaderboard that I could do it. Yeah, it's impossible to know how old you are. I wish there was a way that I can make the leaderboard to, what do you call it? The car ahead, whatever. Lola Porsche was not particularly good combo. Is this Lola Porsche? Yeah, no, it's spinning a lot, wasn't it? But they've got enough pace to keep going. Oh my goodness. Smack. Anyway, in 8th place, Perluigi Martini doing his typical Minardi stuff. Oh, I don't know. That's the law though, they just lost power steering. In the Raffinelli Lola, I don't know what engine this one has. Is it a Judd? I think it's a Judd. The number 0 car. Is it 0 for Olive? Is that what they did? And that one's running pretty nicely. Also, I think that's just a beautiful looking car. Honestly, one of the best looking cars, along with the champion car. Although I don't like the light. The light is like looking at Mike Wazowski as a racing car, and I dislike it. But yeah, they are still yet to pit in a while. They're doing better for most than most for fuel, and they are about 10. No wait, where are they? 12. What's that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They're 8 seconds behind the champion car. But then we've got not the sister car. The Lola looks like a hit truck. It's just of that era. It's so ugly that it's beautiful. It's like when people like, oh no, I'm going to start a fire in the chat. I don't like. I'm so sorry. Alfa Romeos. I think they're the ugliest fucking things on the planet. I don't understand why people like them. The other day, I was going to this gig and I saw an Alfa Romeo on the side of the road with its bonnet up. The only car I saw broken down. Anyway, this is a Reynard. Is it 2KQ? Remember this? You're wrong. The number 74, they're a lot faster, but again, they only took part in this race, I believe, in the championship. So it wasn't worth going with them if I wanted to do double championship stuff. I was thinking of just picking a random car and doing the whole series anyway, but I want to kind of keep to reality a little bit and just choose the cars that follow what I want. So yeah, they're got quite a lot of fuel still. They've just pitted. Probably on the same pit strategy as us, although I think they have a different engine. I think this one has a... Ooh. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what engine it is. Someone look at what engine this car has. But who is this? It is Jay Baldwin. It's good to know the names. And he is 9 seconds behind... Oh wait. He is 4 seconds behind the other car. You can actually see it behind the chat map. There we go, he's turning into the corner now. It's also... So why am I so slow? If the cars are the same, why am I so slow? Is it because of the paint job? Is it because my face is blasted on the side of the front of the... thing? Anyway, next car. Wrong one. Johnny O'Connell, who we are chasing down at this current time. Although his strategy's a bit off, to be fair. I need to stop doing that. And he's 10 seconds behind Jack Baldwin, who's currently trying to chase down the other guy, so it's not too bad. Us, we know us, with 70 laps of fuel, which is got 1 lap less than the other guy. And we are 12 seconds behind Johnny O'Connell. Then we have Didier, not Diddler, Christ. Well, this is the only radar from Daytona and Sebring. Oh. No, to be fair. He's supposed to be faster than us. So why is he back here? Diddler Taze. That's his name now. That's the law. His name is Diddler. And I really like this car as well. Look at it. Beautifully disgusting. But just so beautiful. Oh god, I'm tired. Got back at like 2 AM last night. That should be catching us. So I'm expecting them to come back up. I think they've just hit lots of bad luck. We've got my car. Again, I don't know why. BMW's JJ Leto in 13th place. He's about a lot of seconds behind. They're slow as hell. Again, we need to fix that. Oh really? Yeah, no, I think they were. If you look at the qualifying, they're super quick. So they've just had I saw them spin quite a lot, so I think the car's quite on edge. BMW's doing terribly. Look beautiful. Need to figure out how to get this all fixed, but we'll do that in a different race. I don't know what team this is. It's like, is it Inter something? Inter Racing, Inter Sport, Inter, no, because we've already had that. I don't know what that one is. Pole Team, that's the one. Reminiscing over their attack. Yeah, they only did this race. Quite a good looking livery, I think. Oh, right. Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. So they are in. It's Norman Simon in 14th place, and he is 50 seconds behind JJ Leto in the BMW. Another BMW. Oh, right. Yeah, the mod. I just had to take that team from a different mod and put it in, make it work. So it might actually be using the wrong one because I made it happen. Yeah, listen to it. It's got like a H pattern. We need to fix this. We need to make the Audi files be inside this one and then change the way the fuel works, and then you pretty much have the right specs. Anyway, so that's Bill Oberlin in the 15th place BMW LMP car, which is terrible, and he's 35 seconds behind Norman Simon in the pole team car. And then you've got this ugly contraption. I'm not sure what it is. I think it might be Riley. He said Ryan Scott. I don't know if it is. It's something. Is it a 9810 Lola? A 9810 Lola? I don't know. But anyway, he's in 16th. I pressed the wrong fucking button again. Ah, yes, Lola 98, yeah. Yeah, they're quite slow, aren't they? So what are they in? 16th. Massive behind the BMWs. And 37, again, massively behind. They have the tiniest rear lights I've ever seen. Had a car Cosy V8. Well, it should win then, really. And actually, I think it's H pattern in these cars as well. Yeah, Intersport car. I actually know this one because it says it, which is nice. So GTS, the battle we've all been waiting to see. We don't really care about LMP. So in whatever place this is, so what I'm going to do for a second, I'm going to quit that so we can actually see what's going on. The smiley face 2.6 litre V8 turbo, according to Wiki. I like this. Wiki research minions. So in 18th place we've got the Corvette of, I'm going to pop up the name, Ron Fellows in 18th place. And he's going to have to pit soon at some point. But that's a beauty, that is. Might have to run the GTS next season, depending on what kind of cars are running in, and what I can take. Because the thing is, I'll get to your goofy comment in a minute. I actually couldn't take the GTS class because I have on the spreadsheet that's in the description. I have different tiers of privateer that I deem kind of true, and Corvette's a manufacturer anyway, so I couldn't even take the GTS slot if I wanted to. It was just so fitting that the LMP that I took was actually a really terrible team, but that completed most of the season. Hello dog, how you doing? That's off. Don't lick yourself that much. Thanks. Cool. Ron Fellows, 18th. It's really cool. He's got car behind. He's 3 seconds behind. That's Paul Belmondo. We've got a car just about to hit him. Why do I sound like I'm talking through my engineer's mic? Because I probably am. My headset is like a 70 quid one with a half decent microphone. Yeah, I'm not a proper streamer. Hi, hello Panzer Runner, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's very hot where we are. It's 32 degrees and the sun isn't even out. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the race. So Paul Belmondo, he's actually gonna over... Oh, so the Oricas are better on fuel, but the Corvettes are faster. Oh no, the fastest lap of the pool though is 56. Next car is Wendlinger, Carl Wendlinger in 20th. He is 16 seconds behind the next car, and he's being stuck behind GTs. He's also doing pretty good on fuel. And then, was it Dom Donahue? I don't know, but he's quite far behind. Then the Corvette 6 seconds behind Andy Pilgrim. He's doing pretty good on fuel actually. So this Corvette is actually doing weird fuel strategy. Leader of the GT class is Hans Stuck, which is in the prototype car. Hans Stuck being one of the coolest racing drivers in history, don't at me. And got a pretty good lead. Next is the one of the GTS cars cut down to size for the GT class. I think this is the MCR car. I think it's a NIMAC car. Wait, what am I waiting for? Anyway, pretty good on fuel, 6 laps. Can overcut the... Yeah, I know. It's in second place in GT. And they did pretty well in real life, actually. They were always near the top. Yeah, where's the other BMW gone? Oh wait, it's a GTS car that needs to overtake. That's so weird. I know, what the hell? Anyway, so GTS. Actually, I think it's got GTS skin, but I don't think it is supposed to be GTS, as far as I remember. I can't remember. Anyway, Cunningham in the number 10 prototype technology group. It's actually surprising he's not up in second place. Yeah, it was the NA993, yeah. Maybe they're just on some sort of grand strategy. Maybe their fuel can take them really far. Sounds like it's got a turbo though. 08 is a GTS. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Maybe it's just... It's supposed to be in GT, this car, but they've just used the same model or something. Maybe I'll have to change that somehow. But we'll come to that. I'll try and figure out the results so close to the time. B. Cunningham, 26th. Pretty good on fuel. Needs to catch up with his teammate though. It's not very good. Lambert in the first Porsche position. It's like Porsche Cup with the GT class. I'm not sure what team this is. It's definitely not Cranium, the game for your brain. And it's definitely not anything else. They're pretty cool, they're doing alright. What a weird livery though. I really, maybe, can anyone Google that website, playcranium.com? Is that still a thing? Is that Alex's job? That makes sense. Oh yeah, to be fair, there's Alex's job on the side. Skier in the Skier team car. Doing pretty well. I like this livery. It's very, very 90s of it. 50 seconds behind the other Porsche, with the other guy not too far behind, with less fuel than the guy ahead of him. Zach Brown in the GTS. Is it GTS? Is that also GTS supposed to be? One of the season competitors, wasn't it? Well, the 08, I can't remember. It's been a long time since I watched the 2000 season. I'm nearly at the end of 2001 now, actually. And that's another thing that's happening with this season, with this 2000 season, because a lot of the tracks are ovals with infields. They don't exist. So I've had to put some other ones in its place. So like Daytona road courses on there. I mean, it's all on the spreadsheet. Zach Brown. Yeah, I was thinking that, yeah. So it makes sense. Vegas, I think the Vegas does exist. I have it, but it's not the right version for the time period. I think is from what I remember. So I do have that one on there. Again, it's all on the sheet. So you have to look at the sheet. Sports Car GT Convert. What's that? Is that like a different video game that I don't know about? Anyway, Zach Brown, 29th, doing pretty well. Staying close to his skier friend. We have the Conrad Motorsport, brilliant. It reminds me of, what's that bloody farming shop we have in the UK? Oh really? It's the first ISI motor game, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. I have to look that up. M is either Duraz or Juarez. I'm not quite sure. There's a yellow flag. That's gone. In the lovely looking Comrade car. Mole Valley, that's the one I'm thinking of. It looks like a Mole Valley car. Massen in the Dick Barber car. Doing pretty well there. Not really sure what position these cars are in class. Buckler in the Racer Group car. The Racers Group car. Lovely livery. Lovely blue. Again, 70 seconds behind. Got the other Dick Barber car 3 seconds behind that. David Bradman's in first right now. Looks like John Deere, yeah it does, doesn't it? That's Dirk Mueller. I think it's Kevin Buechler? Something? No, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I don't know his first name, but it's Bouchou, French driver. Lovely livery on that car as well. They do some really awesome things with these GT cars. They're getting closer to the bottom of the list now. 8 places from bottom. Surf in Switzerland. Yeah, it's a nice car, that. And you got 11 seconds behind, something Lewis. Oh, Christophe. Makes sense. Every French person is called Christophe. That's how it works. So, battling for 35th place. I'm not sure what that is in class. In fact, I can probably count, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th in class. Shane Lewis. I'm glad to have you guys here. Otherwise, this would be a fucking mess. Shane Lewis in 9th place overall, battling with the. Can't remember what that is, but we'll get to it. But that's the Aspen Knowles car. Really nice livery on that as well. Why don't we make liveries like this anymore? They're either really super complicated or really boring. That's cool. And everything has to have a flag on it, apparently. But they're doing pretty well. Their fuel's doing pretty well. They've got 6 laps left of fuel. In, I think it's Tony Burgess. In 10th place overall in class. And I think this is this... Oh, what is this? What car team is this? Team Avwana. That's not it, is it? I feel like I know this team really well, but I can't remember what it is. So that's 10th place overall anyway. 11th place overall is the Red Bull car. Is that Cycle? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. They did pretty well IRL, as far as I remember. They were like one of the topper teams. No. I can't remember. I really can't remember. It's been a long time since I've done the research and put the grid together. But anyway. What's that? P10, P11 overall is the Red Bull car, which is actually isn't called the Red Bull car, it's something else. By L. Risitelli. But they were like quite high up when we started this race, so... Yeah. Oh yeah, to be fair, yeah, they did. It's amazing how many names that haven't carried on from this time period, when you thought it would be quite easy to get into the GT scene at that time. Luca. Nice car though. And they were doing quite well, so I wonder what happened to their pace. And they're not doing very hot on fuel, so maybe something happened with their fuel stops. McLeod, in a, again, beautiful looking car. It's just so crazy and all over the place. It's sponsored by a casino in Las Vegas. You could not ask for anything better. That's great. In, what's that, P12 overall? P13 is Hayward, being lapped actually by Zach Brown's skier. We've got another one of the cars going to the pits there. Got 9 laps of fuel, 29 seconds behind the other guy. And actually battling for that P13 with Dullum, who's actually not a sister car, no, but that's a MCR car. I can't remember if it's the Aspen or Nymai one. Nymac. That's a white lightning car. Possibly. Oh no, wait, this one's just pit. Where am I? I'm lost. I think it might be actually. No, I need to get the Discord one sorted. I didn't. But try. It's in the description. Yeah, that's quite a cool car. Is it the white racing one? In memory of the wizard. Who is the wizard? Mugsandjugs.com. I'm not sure if you want to go to that website. Anyway, so it's P14, 13 or 14. We've got the 03 car, Hayward. Hurley Hayward in a car too. Oh, I'd never looked into his entry list properly. Yeah, it's good to look at, like, the racing sports car stuff is really interesting. It also has a full spec list of the cars and what the chassis numbers they were using and everything. Yeah, it's really interesting. So they're pretty much nearly last at this point. Battling for P13 or P14 with the it's like the MCR Nymac or something team. There's also the Aspen MCR team, but I don't know which one's which. Very confusing set of vehicles, that one. But yeah, it's a 3-car team. One's a GT like 993 turbo entry, or like entry S rated, and then 2 normal GT cars. But they were all pretty terrible. Mowlem, which I think I saw, is that a sister car up in the top? Yeah, sister car of Skier. So it's another Skier racing team car, and it makes sense that they're back here. I think that's actually realistic that they're back here. Again, lovely looking cars, those ones. And then in last place, the last MCR car, who's battling with second to last place. So there's battles all the way down the field. And at the moment, the Panos is in first. So basically, I think what's happening is the Audis are not too much faster, but they're able to fuel for much longer. So they're pitting out of sequence. The 70 shouldn't be bad there. Oh, one of the skiers was at the back at qualifying, at least. At the race, yeah, they might have come forward, but at qualifying, one of them was really, really far back. I think the MCR put their best driving lineup in the 903, which is the worst car. Yeah, I was looking at the MCR stuff at Sebring, and it just looked like a bit of a mess. But yeah, let's go back to our car. We've got 7 laps of fuel left, and I'm gonna start the Sim Hub stuff again. Oh, we've had a bit of a cramonch there. Again, so I've had to get it so they void into each other, so accidents are less likely. Doesn't mean that it doesn't happen, it's just less likely. But anyway, I'm going to go quickly grab some food. Thank you everyone for hanging around. It's been mightily good fun to do this. Nice to talk about old endurance racing cars, which is my favourite thing to do. So what do we know about my car that I'm driving? So it's the Johansson, I think it's the Johnson something racing team. I think the other one is the Robinson Racing. So what cool tidbits can you tell me about the number 36 car? So it practically raced, as far as I can tell, the whole season apart from 2 races, which was the one just before Le Mans, I think. Yeah, Johansson Matthews. And is that because of Stephen Johansson? Was it because is he part funding the team? Is he a pay driver? Well, I guess if he owns the team. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, it completed the season, but because the other cars that completed the season were the manufactured cars, it pretty much came last out of everyone that did the season. Which is the reason why I had to choose it, really. Stephen Johnson. Johansson? Then I don't remember them being, when I was watching the 2000 race, I don't remember them being in, I don't remember seeing them, but it might have been because I was focusing so much on the lead cars. I'm not peeing, this is just tap water. Before you get too alarmed. Thirsty. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to miss doing Adelaide. 6 hours of Adelaide will be terrible. And plus there's not really a great Adelaide mod track. There is 1 or 2. No, there's 1. There we go. Crikey. Oh, I can't remember which one. I think it's like a 2011 one, I think, was the one that had the AI the best. They just don't use curbs very well. Table isn't labelled. Well, it seems like they did really well, but I think in the big field like this, yeah, where they had more competition. Yeah, you just have to see what's best for the AI. Because I had to download, because I have a Grand Am which I'm going to use for 2006 because I don't think there's an ALMS, or maybe I'll do both, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to overload, but the V8 supercar stuff I might only do the endurance races. That might be quite cool. Doing the entire season might be a bit too much. So doing like the 1,000 miles of Bathurst and stuff would be really cool to do. And I've got a Grand Am 2006 mod, which is pretty cool. Like, there's like nearly 80 cars at Daytona. But it's pretty fun, that one. Raffinelli panels, Audi. That's what I mean, like they're all bigger budgeted teams really, aren't they? Which the GT fits in the Grand Am one. Yeah, I'll probably race in the DPs, to be fair. So I don't mind the curves being deadly, it's just like the AI need to be able to ride them somewhat. If they try and avoid the curves all the time, then, you know, the first sector where you basically just hop over everything, they just like, they drop a gear and they slow down. But we'll see how it goes. I have to get there first. I mean, we're talking like 2002 season onwards, and I've only just started the 2000 season. I have 2 championships to compete in. So yes, the next round. Actually, let me get my phone. It's here. It's right next to me. What's going on here? Let me look at it. Let me look at the... Yeah, the problem with the Daytona track mod, the one I was using, it hasn't got very good... Like, the pits are a bit screwed, but Crimson gave me a new one. So I'll have to try that out. But for that one, because I'm not focusing too hard on Grand Am or V8 supercars, they'll be just like whenever the calendar permits it. It won't be something that I put a lot of effort into. Alright, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, for the GT stuff, I'm using the 2000-2009 mod from EEC. Because that's where all the best mods are, as we know. And I don't know whether to use the HQ mods for 2003-2004 because it's different. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. And I'm going to try and use the championship mode for that, so the weight works correctly. I know Fish was talking about I could change the weights myself, but that meant I'd have to keep track of the weights and all that stuff. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can. I'm just worried that if the difficulty changes, I mean, I can always change it in the PLR file, just like you do for F1 Challenge between like race and qualifying sessions. Maybe that's something I should have done for this, is go from doing qualifying. Oh right, yeah, no, okay, I won't use that then. I use the HQ mod, but mostly for like graphical stuff. And I practically turn the damage off entirely. But for the GT stuff, I don't turn off collision, AI to AI collision, because they're pretty good with the 2000-2009 mod. Like, that's a pretty good mod. To be fair, I was going to start this season championship thing that I'm doing in 1997, but I couldn't find many other championships that I wanted to do with it. I could have started in 1999, but Fury never gave me the cars after asking a few times, but it doesn't matter. To be fair, I'm already taking quite a big chunk out of my life by trying to do 2000-2009. I was going to look at my calendar of the season. So I think the first race in 2000 is at Valencia. And I've chosen the Proton GT2 car. Let me get up the YouTube. subscription, spreadsheet. Especially with the talent files, yeah. I think there's so many ways to make cars fast and slow. Alright, yeah, no, I think I took... Did I take everything? I can't remember. Might be worth... Oh, no, I'm not going to redo it now. Fucking hell, I put too much time into it. Yeah, it might be fucked up. I don't know. I used it for the... I don't think the kit was that big. It might have just been the graphics. Although, do I remember there being HQ... I can choose HQ cars, and I can choose HQ tracks. See, I think I took the whole thing. But I just used the base game stuff. I don't know how much of a difference that makes, because I think there's HQ talent files as well. Although I can't really remember. Lots of people have joined the Sim Shed. Nice. Shed of Sim. So yeah, second race is the Valencia, 3 hours. And so on the last page, the experience page, it shows what I'm actually racing in. So I'm racing for ALMS, I'll do it in order. So I'm doing the 12 hours of Sebring, then I'm doing the Valencia race in FIGT, then I'm doing Charlotte, then I'm doing the Monza 500k, then I'm doing Silverstone ALMS, then I'm doing Silverstone FIGT, which is the same. We actually messed around with them in my server. We experimented with the lower limit of air talent. 15 hour speed was the lowest they'd go while still moving. Wow. So if you just put them lower, they just wouldn't go? Is that what you're telling me? So doing the 2 Silverstone races back to back. Not in real life, not in real life terms, but they were back to back in real life. They were one day after the other. Well, they would. Oh, we just smashed an MCR car out of the way. Then there's the 24-hour Le Mans after the Silverstone stuff. I think the ALMS went to Europe because they wanted to do... They'd come to a dead stop while being last. Oh my god. That's so bad. So back in like 2000 ALMS, we're going to Europe and racing there, and that was part of the European Le Mans rounds, and some of the FIA GT teams could take part, which was pretty cool. So I wonder if they'll overlap. I'll have to have a look to see if my car that I would be racing in is in the LMS one. So it'll be cool to find out. Then it's 24-hour Le Mans, which I'll be doing on a Tuesday to Wednesday, because that's when I have time free. So it'll be Tuesday from 12 to Wednesday to 12. And I'm doing that at the moment. I've written down that I'm racing in a... I'm racing in the Didier Bonnet team, which is the slowest LMP6, the slowest LM675 car I could find. Obviously, you need to use the Atomic Kitten Corvette for the 2001 year. Yes, exactly. I was thinking about doing the Endurance Le Mans stuff as well. Yeah, the Deborah. Exactly. It was the slowest one I could find IRL. Yeah, exactly. I might change my mind though. So basically, depending on how the first 3 races go for each of the series, I might gain enough XP to become like a mid-tier, or, you know, I'll base it off what teams would see in me, basically, and where I would go. I don't want to make it too easy for myself. I like the challenge. And I don't mind being last, as long as that's where I'm supposed to be. And then I'm doing Hungary in the FIA GT series. And then I'm doing the 2 LMS races at Nürburgring and Sonoma. Then I'm doing Zolder. Oh, we've come into the pits. First stint done. And then I'm not doing the A1 ring. Actually, it's like depending on how the season goes, but I imagine to be quite far back there. Basically, I've contracted myself, quote unquote, to ALMS series, like more than the FIA GT stuff. So I'm missing the A1 ring. I'm going to Mosport, which I'm really excited. I'm missing the Lauswitz 200, which is at Euro Speedway, which I'm not really too pissed about missing. Texas Motor Speedway, Portland, Bruno, Road Atlanta, Laguna Seca, Monkey Core I'm going to, and then Las Vegas. So I'm only missing on like 2 races in the FIA GT stuff, which ain't too bad. So it should be really fun. By the end of it, there'll be a whole list of races that I've done. Hopefully a load of XP that I've gotten. So in FIA GT, I'm driving for the Proton team. It's a GT2 car. So it's the top class, but at the time, Proton were just terrible. They were just such a bad team. So that's why I chose them. And it was it was like the last placed team that did the whole season, pretty much. That's the thing, is it's really hard to find a team that does the whole thing. Yeah, the old turbo Porsche, yeah. So it's going to be really fun to drive, doing like H-pattern shifting. And like I said, because I'm using the Crew Chief plugin, there's actually the ability for damage to be done to the gearbox. So, Guy Smith is doing his second stint. After this stint is going to be Stefan Johansson. Is that his name? Is that the real name? Is that the Stefan Johansson I'm thinking of? Hello? I'm thinking maybe with this, you know, my brain's kind of ticking off all these things. I'm thinking with the peak concentration. Yes. With the, I was just looking at your picture that you sent to the Sim Racing channel. Why does everyone get, oh, why is that? Everyone goes to the off-topic channel. Interesting. Yeah, it'd be really cool if we can get something going on that Discord where we could do like some on-off races and ACC and stuff. My friend is doing the rework, is actually making the cars that were actually H-pattern IRL, have H-pattern logic and stuff along those lines. Yeah, it'd be really good. I would love to learn how to make those things change, like how to change one car to H-pattern, or like how to change a gearbox, how it works. Because like I said, the BMW in this mod doesn't work correctly, which is why I'm trying to make it have the Audi stuff. I'll have to have a chat with everyone on my Discord, how to make that all work. Great to get a bit more realism into the series, but we'll just do it as we go along. HHRC pre-Q starts tomorrow for Spa. Yeah, and I think I'm away for that Spa race actually. Yeah, because it's next weekend. This weekend? When is it? When's the race? I don't know. I think as far as I remember, I'm away. I can't remember where I'm away to. I overtake the bastarding thing. Whoa! Yeah, next Saturday. What are we doing next Saturday? Yeah, I'm away. I'm at Arctangent then. Yeah. Can you overtake the car? For the love of Jesus. So we're still where we started. We're still in 12th. We've got a good gap in front and behind. Looks like the Audis are back in front, at the front. Actually the champion, not the champion, Raffinelli car coming into the pits now. It's going to get overtaken by at least that Panos. The other Panos is quite far behind. There's a good mix of cars up front there. Oh, pressing lots of buttons I'm not supposed to be pressing. And the Audis are going to be pitting soon. But they are so far up the field at this point. In fact, Ronaldo Capello's got 50 seconds on his teammate. And no one's out yet. I do have car failures on. I do. But for some reason this mod, unless they run out of fuel, they don't seem to really have a failure. Or they have a massive crash. So there's something I need to change in the engine files, but I don't know what to change or how much to change it by. So if someone could teach me, that would be great. Yeah, the Proton cars were terrible. When they started getting involved in Le Mans heavily from like 2004 onwards, they changed car and stuff. They started doing a lot better. Right, I'm gonna go downstairs. Entertain yourselves. I'm gonna quickly grab something to eat. I bought some sausage rolls, so I'm gonna go eat them. Entertain yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Right, I'll be back. I'll be right back. Alright? I'll be right back. I'm back. Missed anything interesting? What, GT3s? I don't know much about the GT3s back in 2006. I remember watching a Tiff Needell video. He was racing in the 2007 British GT Championship or something, and they had GT3s there, and he was racing an Aston Martin. It still had a H pattern shifter that he was racing with, which I thought was pretty neat. But I remember watching the GT1 stuff back in 10 and 11, and that was good. I really enjoyed that. Oh, right, yeah, it might be. Occasionally I will have just a binge of watching Tiff Needell drive stuff. Like he raced in like a BPR series back in like 96 when he's in a Lister or something. And that was great. Back when they used to do like Top Gear Motorsport. Yeah, that's the one. And I've been on a binge on watching like old like racing documentaries. I need to finish. Is it just called A Year with McLaren? Where they followed McLaren around for 1993. Because it's brilliant. I need to finish. There's a British GT. Oh my goodness, where'd you come from? That must be a David Brabham. It is. I was watching, what was it? It was a British GT thing from 2005, the Eurotech car, which had Ben Collins, the stick in it, plus... Oh, I forgot the other guy. I can't remember the other guy's name. But they ended up racing a season, and basically because of the way the GT rules work, at least back then, was you were only allowed to upgrade the car once every 2 years. So what ended up happening is the Ferrari and the Porsche were out of sync. So the Porsche would win 1 year, and then, well, I don't know if that's how it worked, but you know, the Porsche could upgrade 1 year, the Ferrari would upgrade the other. And the Ferrari had just upgraded their car. They had the 360 racing, and they're still in this like year-old Porsche, and it's a really good look on how like these GT things work behind the scenes. But actually what I found out years later, that his team was closed down because he was done for fraud. So yeah, speaks about most racing teams, isn't it? And there was another one which had the guy does Deal or No Deal. Noel Fielding. Noel, not Fielding. He's a comedian. Noel something. Alright, cool. Morph. Not Embassy Racing, yeah, not Eurotech. Yeah, yeah. They're very similar looking liveries. Noel. I can't remember Noel's name. Fielding? I have said that already. I can't remember his name. But he ended up like going to panels and asking him to build the car, which I think is what the car is that they're basically using all the way when the panels are being used. Which is pretty cool. But it's the whole thing, and actually, I think he ends up refueling the car throughout the entire thing. And Jeremy Clarkson's like, I should have bought a Porsche or whatever, because Porsche were winning. It was like 97, and they won. He goes, yeah, I told you should have bought a Porsche. You shouldn't have done all this hard work. But it was pretty amazing. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend. It's like Noel Goes to Le Mans or something. You even go through the process of like talking to the designers and everything. Yeah, that's a really good one. I've watched that one like twice now. I wish there was more of that kind of stuff actually. I need to find it again to see what other stuff they have on there. Because recently I've been listening to a lot of Bring Back V10 podcast, and they talk a lot about the ongoings of what's happening inside teams and talking to people. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. That's the problem I have though, is I want to watch all this classic racing, but I can barely even keep up with the modern stuff. I'm watching most sport of IMSA at the moment, which is the only series that like I actually really keep up with outside of F1, because my friends watch it. But I want to watch so much there. I want to watch WEC, I want to watch the British touring cars. I still need to watch the GT stuff. Just don't really have time. Or if I do stick it on, it's on like my second monitor and I end up missing the whole race without noticing what's happened. Oh, we're coming up to Diddler. That is a mood. I was trying to catch up with the NASCAR. I was pretty good at the start of the year, but because, you know, their season like starts a lot earlier than everyone else, it was quite easy to catch up to at the time. And a lot of their races are quite late, and it's like, oh, I get asked by my American friends if I want to stay up and watch it. It's like 2 AM in the morning that it starts, and I'm like, I've got work. Yeah, I can't really watch it. So that's a bit annoying. And then I like keeping up with sim racing stuff as well, so I watch like Jardier, June Broadbent, all that stuff. I mean, Jardier's uploading a lot. Trying to keep up with all those races. So much stuff. Yeah, it's massive, isn't it? How much racing there actually is and how much you can actually watch. And of course, like I said, I'll go through the LMS seasons, like the 2000 onwards. I found a website that shows pretty much every single F1 race from like 1976 onwards, which is just amazing. I've been watching through like 99, I think I started, and I'm going through to like, I don't know where I'm going to go to. But I'm in like 2001 at the moment. It's like, well, but again, it is hard to keep your attention span on something that's on the side monitor when you're trying to do something else. Like I was working, and I was concentrating so hard that the Mosport IMSA race finished before I even realised what was going on, and I had to restart because I had no fucking idea. The last thing I remembered was that someone had a puncher and that there was a yellow flag, and the next thing I know, someone had been crowned the winner. Oh crikey, that's awesome. Doing it for Dale, eh? so much stuff. I was trying to watch kart racing as well. That scared the fuck out of me. There's an ice cream van outside. In Fish, you always have racing on though, as well. Like, I don't always, with my partner being home. You know, we want to watch stuff together. She doesn't particularly want to watch racing all the time. I mean, I managed to get her to watch a lot of the season reviews. And get her, like, we watched Drive to Survive and she liked it. I was like, hey, we'll take you through the season reviews. And we went through a few of them. Like, we went through the I think we went from, like, 2016 to 2020, I think I could go to, just because that was what kind of drives to, it was a bit of context, plus the Drive to Survive era. Yeah, I used to watch racing all the time. My first girlfriend at uni, she would sleep over and I would watch the 24-hour series races. They would be on, like, that screen all the time. And then when I was with my second girlfriend, I basically didn't watch any because she deemed it stupid and I didn't watch it. My current girlfriend knows there's a balance between real life and being sat behind a computer screen, which is nice. I understand that balance, but it just means I just need to catch up. The IMSA stuff, I'm only a month behind. I'm going to try and catch up before Road Atlanta and try and watch that one live, actually. Priorities. I know. But I was like, what, 18 then? I didn't really understand it. And plus it was what I wanted to do. I didn't really give a shit back then. But now, like, I catch up on racing whenever I can go to bed. That's the thing, if I work from home, like, it's okay, I can put, like, racing on my second screen. But sometimes work can be so hard that I just don't really know what is going on. Wild chat, no, no, exactly. I was catching up, because IMSA uploaded some GTP style stuff from, like, the early 90s, and I was watching some. It's really awesome. I just wish there was some more full series on YouTube, and trying to get what's it, was it International Le Mans Series? Is that what it's called? ILMS? Getting that stuff is fucking hard, and early ELMS stuff. Like, I think the reason I'm really into American Le Mans Series is, number one, it was one of the first series that I started watching alongside, like, Blancpain and Grand Am. I have a really soft spot for Grand Am. You know, apart from Formula 1 kind of stuff. And when you look online, like, when I started watching it, ALMS uploaded everything to YouTube. So even if you missed it, it was already there. I think they might have even live streamed them at some point. Yeah, it's mental. And the problem is, all of it's fucking Duke media, right? You need to go to Duke's website and pay 20 quid to get the season highlights. I've seriously thought about dropping a subscription to Duke just to fucking watch, like, all that stuff. Because everyone talks about, like, the history of it. But what's the point of having like a folk story history when I can't see it? Like, kids, like, I don't know, people my age don't understand the fandom that motorsport enthusiasts have for that time period, because I can't see it. I haven't seen it. And I can't make a proper decision on what I like and don't like by we just got through that GTS car by looking at a couple of 10-minute videos on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Like, watching the 2000 ALMS and 2001 ALMS and stuff like that, and then racing this is what made it so good. And then there's a guy who uploads all the FIA GT stuff. I mean, I think it's in Czech, but you can see it. It's so cool. And especially it's like such a time period, I think, where people weren't into GT racing, really. It was a very niche part of it. I mean, you go to a GT, you know, British GT now. Yeah, literally. You need the context behind what you're doing. Oh yeah, you can research for days. Like, there's lots of research online about it. But I want to, like, there's nothing beats watching the race for research. Like, nothing at all. Like, you can have the qualifying results, race results. You don't know what happened to that car. You don't know what the drivers are like. A lot of the drivers, especially, you know, well, maybe you do, but for me, I don't know a lot of these drivers. Well, I know some of them because they're quite famous. But you don't know how good they are compared to modern drivers. Modern drivers could be like 1,000,000 times better, for all I know. I have no idea. That's what I mean, like now, where IMSA and where, like, you know, it's good that we have ACC because that's an extremely popular series now anyway. But things like IMSA, with its popularity, needs its own video game now. Imagine how big that could become, especially now with the merger with ACO. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a shame. And the same with the you know, the Group C races you can't really watch many of. Ooh, hidden behind a paywall, which is understandable. I understand that they have rights to it, but I don't think it's going to be very long until the common spectators of these races are just, they're going to be gone, aren't they, you know? And we're not going to know any better. We're like, Group C, yeah, they raced and I heard they were great. Michael Schumacher came from them because the only thing we actually know about is Formula 1. Because I watched season 16 of Drive to Survive. And every driver died and came back from the dead. We've just hit lap 100. And we've passed what we've done 3 hours. We're halfway through Guy Smith's stint. And then it's going to be 2 stints for Stefan Johansson, whatever the fuck his name is. Then I'm going to do 2, and then I'm going to have, well, I might have dinner before then, but I'm going to have dinner after my 2 stints are done. I'm going to take my dog for a little walk. And then we will switch to part 2. Being in America and saying you like racing is always this conversation. Oh, so like NASCAR. Actually, the thing that I realised very quickly is that actually the people who like motorsport in America, they know so much more about a wider variety of categories than we do in Europe. We have Formula 1, and like, you know, they have drag racing, they have IndyCar, they have, you know, NASCAR, and they like, you know, IMSA's fucking huge. Honestly, so huge. Dirt racing, they love rally. It's so many things. In the UK, like, oh yeah, I like motorsport, and it's, you know, you talk to someone about Formula 1, and talking to them about anything else is like murdering their gran. They're like, oh yeah, I went rallying, and they're like, what's that? Yeah, BTCC though, again, is only for the people that have watched it. Like, the only people I know that love BTCC as much as they do, like the actual fandoms that go to the racetrack every time there's a race, like Fury, is because they were there for the Super Tourer days. There has barely been any, like, I don't know, it's not mass mediaed anymore, like to the extent that it was. Of course, it's all done on ITV and stuff, but I wouldn't say that it, like, I don't know. Yeah, true. I don't know. Maybe my opinion of BTC is skewed because I haven't watched it in a while. I don't know. It's not an opinion. I don't really know that, like, the people that watch it. I don't really know anyone that does, apart from people that have been alive while Super Touring was alive. Yeah, yeah. I think I've run into people who actually know about sports car racing like 3 times. Yeah, it's impossible. I mean, I just find it nice that I have friends that like F1. I mean, the 2 American friends, the 3 American friends I have, Austin, Justin, and what's the other guy's name? They're American. They started off with Formula 1 last year, and they've really started to, well, Austin's been to racing for a while, but they've really started to get into IMSA and IndyCar and stuff. So it's nice that I can talk to them about it. Casual engagement is a tricky thing. Look at NASCAR when it lost a lot of post. Yeah, true. Niche engagement is sustainable at least. But how much engagement do you need to sustain a series? Because I remember NASCAR was having a huge crisis. Yeah, IMSA does shoot themselves in the foot in the US. It's really easy to watch in the UK. But it's kind of backwards really, isn't it? Yeah, I guess your American needs just... Yeah, I think my American friends, they pay for it, or they use a VPN or something, which effectively is paying for it, isn't it? So overtaking the leader of GTS. We're still catching Diddler. Yeah, because they have like stately laws, and depending on what state it in, depends on what if you can see it. You could use a free VPN. Where? Opera. Because isn't there like some gaming fucking? Isn't Opera like a gaming thing? Because I think I need to like convert to like some sort of gaming thing. Because I have Chrome open and my computer just wants to die. So I'm gonna quickly open my. Why did I never know about these free VPNs? Why has no one told me about this? Sorry, I just paused it for a second there. Well, I need to move then, really. But to be fair, watching stuff in the UK ain't too bad anymore. Ain't too bad. And pretty much everything you want is like online, right? Like, I mean, I watch the F1 for free. It's about a minute behind everyone else. Yeah. The US just needs to catch up with the UK in a way. The UK's gotten quite, I mean, TV's, I don't want to say dead. I don't watch it, so I don't really know, but whenever I'm at home with my parents, it seems like TV is dead. And they're working pretty hard, like UK Parliament, to like abolish like TV tax and to work on like legislation for online viewership. And that's what the US needs. And I think more racing series should live stream their races online. You got to think the top, apart from Formula 1, the top racing series are the stuff that live streams it. NASCAR was a lot bigger when they live streamed their races on YouTube and didn't geo-block it. And like things like GT World, think about how big that is now because of how many years they've been live streaming that. And they're just raking in the ticket sales. Yeah, put some of the page through service. Yeah, but you can always just find it online then. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder what kind of deals they make. Like at some point you have to realise that it's like WRC. I love rally. Like I started sim racing in Colin McRae Rally 4. And I most of the time have spent my time rallying, and I used to watch it on TV with Dad, used to watch the European stuff, used to watch the WRC for years and years before I was even properly, I mean, you know, before I was into anything else. And now it's like, do you want to pay £100 for a season? No, I fucking don't. I really don't. The regulations are in a bad place. The commentators are in a bad place. The drivers are good, but there's 3 of them. You know what I mean? It just needs an overhaul. They need to do what BTCC did in a way and just reset the category. You need a reset. You need to start back at square one with a production car and start from there. Like, there's nothing bad about starting again. As I mean, like, Ogier and Loeb, they are literally like at the top and they are doing it for fun. I'm pretty sure Ogier is doing a completely different series full time and he's still like at the top. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Robinson Reynard. He's so quick. That's Jack Baldwin in that one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I think the way... That's pretty cool. Toyota, the open door. Hopefully Peugeot will give them some real good competition. Oh yeah, but that's the thing, like they're both doing series of which older drivers do. I mean, I'm really happy to say that things like IMSA and endurance racing again is becoming a place where people do want to go. There was a time period of which it was where you go to rest your racing career. Like IMSA now is actually a place where people want to make themselves known, and as well as you know, the GT stuff. Yeah, 2023 WEC, I'm hoping to go to Le Mans next year. I spoke to my grandpa about it, and he said we'll have to wait till close to the time to see if we could afford it. But yeah, it'd be really good to go. I chose 23, not 22, because I have more money in 23, and 22 has like not as many cars that I want to see. Like the ability to actually have competition would be super great. I mean, if I could go back in time and go back to like 2014 or something, that would be fucking great. But I miss Audi being in endurance racing, honestly. They need to come back. But that means, you know, I will actually watch WEC again. But I'm in school in Ford. As in the Ford company or a place called Ford? With Ford. Ah, right. Alright, what are you doing? Like, manufacturing parts, designing parts? 23 will be good. So my grandpa's 78, 9 now. So trying to get all the things done. Technician. This is just general production car stuff, like in a garage or in a manufacturing plant. Technician stuff. For some reason the conversation we're having reminds me of... I can't remember what it was. We were having a conversation on the forum of EEC, and there was a guy who used to work as a mechanic for a Bentley. I think it was 2016. He used to work for a Bentley racing team at the Paul Ricard 6 Hours. And he caught on fire. I remember watching that, and then a day later he comes on to EEC forums and he goes, "Yeah, guys, I'm okay. I was the one that was on fire." That was pretty top. That's pretty cool. Well, good luck with your Ford internship job, teaching theory. That would be quite nice to do, actually. I imagine working with your hands is extremely rewarding. What's the difference between a technician and an engineer? Diddler is getting away. Should we do a race update, shall we? I think we should. So first place is Ronaldo Capello, I think his name is. And he's got a pretty decent lead over the cars behind. Well, it looks like the Audis have not pitted recently, but the other cars are pitting. So in second place now is Pirro. Yeah, the Audis are on a pretty similar strategy. So that's going pretty well for them. They're probably going to win this race. I mean, Max Angelelli, even though he's in the pits, I mean, I don't know. We haven't really had any retirement, so I'd be interested to see if anyone is able to kick one of the Audis off the second place. I really desperately need some help to try and figure out how what do you call it? The reliability stuff works. That'd be good. Okay. Capello first, Emanuele Pirro in second, 50 seconds behind the leader, so it's quite a big gap they got between them there. Wallace is coming in, he's, you know, not too far behind. What's that? He's 10, 13 seconds behind second place, but he's going to have to pit. It's going to be a while until they have to pit. Yeah, we both need help. But they're coming that bit. So David Bramham's going to take his spot. Probably he's about 15 seconds behind. Got Max Angelelli, who has just pitted. He's come back out into 5th place. He is another 40 or so seconds behind the 4th place of David Brabham. Eric Bernard in the other Cadillac Dams car this time. He's in 6th place. And he is not too far behind. He's about under 20 seconds to the car in front of him. We have Jack Baldwin, who is 20 something seconds behind P6, and they're doing pretty well. 6 laps of fuel left. They're super quick. Being overtaken by BMW. James Weaver, I believe it's James. He is. Thank you very much for doing all the links. That's really nice of you. And I hope you're doing well, Grubby. I hope you enjoyed the operation last night. I was watching Rick stream. It looked really fun. Who's messaging me? Ah, right. No, let's just close that a second. I think it's James Weaver, Jack Weaver, right? One of those two. He's in 8th place, and he is about 15 seconds behind 7th of Jack Baldwin. They should be getting, you know, everyone's a bit out of sequence with one another now, so I'll be expecting to see the champion car a bit further up. There's us. In 9th place is the other Panos, which is surprising. I just made it up. I'm glad that worked. Oh yeah, true. O'Connell, 9th place. He is about 10 seconds behind James Weaver. No, he's 10 seconds behind. Yeah, it is James Weaver. James Weaver, yeah. And then, yeah, he's coming into the pits though, so he is massively underperforming. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. 10th place is Diddler, and he is about 50 seconds behind Johnny O'Connell, but he'll make that up in the pits, and so will we. So we're in 11th place. We've all coming in probably this lap, so I've got to make this rest of this. We'll do the rest of this after this pit stop. Time being, we'll just watch it on the outside. So Guy Smith, this is his second stint. He's now just finished it, or will soon to be finishing it. Stefan Johansson will be getting in next. And then after his 2 stints, I'll be getting in again. So the stints go by pretty quickly. Gonna quickly save while we're here. Whilst we're 8.5 hours left to go. Probably gonna finish around 1 o'clock in the morning. Look at us go. Zoom, zoom. I think Krabby's left again. Not answering my questions. Can't believe it. So, Krabby70 is my dad, and also my mod. Which is pretty nice. It's pretty sweet. No regard for pit safety. Unbelievable. In they go. So even though it says Guy Smith, it's not Guy Smith, alright? If anyone asks, it's Stefan Johansson. And we'll fill up. I need to figure out some sort of system where I don't have to press the enter button. Because if I want to sleep during the 24-hour, I've got to not be here to press the button. Because that would be annoying. And I'm probably going to make like highlights out of these races as well. Like 720p highlights, like not too over the top quality, because I'm not recording, I'll just download it off of YouTube. And we are 2.5 hours away from going to the second stream, which is done pretty easy with Streamlabs. Again, I'm not off chill Streamlabs, but it's fucking great. Isn't the BMW entity just using the phone? Yeah. Yeah. No, they are using the GTR ones. I was trying to use the other ones, but I couldn't get them to work. There's like a different mod with the proper files, but I couldn't get them to show up in game unless I used, like, there was just a massive problem unless I used this one. Streamlabs shill. Hey, it's so good though. It's so good, Rick. You don't understand. Start using Streamlabs for your streams and you'll realise. I'll donate to you. Streamlabs show. I was using OBS before for years. Does that make me an OBS shill? OBS is great as well, if you like boring streaming. Someone subscribed to me and there was a fucking dancing dinosaur. Oh yeah, please hand it over. I'd love it. Even if it's just anything that I can change myself, honestly, it would make a huge difference. To be honest, this is just a huge learning curve for me. Like, changing files in F1 Challenge is one thing, and changing files in GTR2 is another. Who's this behind me? It's the boy. Keep running. Look how quick they are! What's going on here? Talent, schmalent. Who needs talent? Seeing a lot of this Udall car. Get real close with it. Of course, we've done 111 laps. We've made it nearly twice as far as the real car did. No, we have. All right. 130, wouldn't it? Okay, so we've nearly reached twice as far as the original car did. In a nap. Goodness gracious. Past the Conrad car, the John Deere car. It do be looking kind of like a tractor though. Oh, it brakes so early. Oh yeah, I was going to do the rest of the update, wasn't I? So then there's us. Then there's the BMW of JJ Leto, who's like 100 seconds behind, so he's nearly lapped. I think, or I have lapped him, one of the two. Well, I nearly have lapped him, yeah, he's here and I'm here. They're doing pretty good on fuel, they must have just pitted. And then there's Norman Simon in the O2 car. That's the pole team car, as I've been rightfully corrected a few times. And they're not doing too bad actually. They are, I need to stop twisting the camera around, that's making me sick. 13th place in class, which ain't too bad. And not too far away from JJ Leto, he's about 30 seconds behind. Other BMW, not too far behind again. It says Norman, Bill Oberlin in the number, what is this, 43 car. He's only, wow, he's actually about 100 seconds as well. The Norman Simon is only 30 seconds behind. Okay, so I got a bit confused there. P15, Scott Maxwell in the, oh, I can't remember the name of this team. I'm sure it will come to me later. Speaking of drivers who have been aroused forever, how long have they been aroused for? Bounce, wow, wow. How long have these drivers been aroused for? Multimatic, yeah, Multimatic, that's the one. They are in, where the fuck are they? 15th place, Scott Maxwell, and he is very far behind Bill Oberlin. 16th place has just crashed into the wall. He's continuing. John Field is 5 seconds behind Scott Maxwell. Then we've got the lead of the GT, who's actually just coming in. He's coming into the pits. So being that the other cars around him have just pitted, what's that, P17, Carl Wendlinger is slowly, the gap's coming down. Got to see how this turns out. So you've got about 50-something seconds starting from around now. The other car's leaving. There's a good battle going on here. So they're still filling up. They can put, I think, either a 95 or 100 litres in the tank. PTG, fucking, it's really hard to say PTG BMW. So if 100 litres in, going to change the tyres, and they're going to be overtaken. Now, that's a change of place for GTS. So there's a Corvette coming. Corvette's still coming, and it's pitted a while ago. And it has also overtaken. Okay, this Orica is just going. So So GTS shaped out to be the Orica of Paul Belmondo. 17th, Ron Fellows in 18th with about half the fuel of the, well, 1/4 of the fuel of the Oricas. Well, 3/4. I don't know how to explain it. Less fuel. This one's just pitted. That's Carl Wendlinger. She's doing pretty good. The other Oracle has also just pitted. That's the one we saw leave before. So I think the gap between all of these is also 1,200. So there's a gap between first and second of about 15 seconds, and there's a gap of about 13 from second to third, third to fourth. David Donahue is about 50 seconds behind Carl, and then behind that, I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to turn off SimHub. That a minute behind. Andy Pilgrim. Leader of the GT class is the number 6 PTG, and that's Hans Stuck. I mean, the drivers pretty much always stay the same, but it's either Hans Stuck, B. Syed, or something Van Overbeek. Jan Van Overbeek? Oh, I can't remember. Second place is the MCR naturally aspirated, supposedly. Porsche 993, but doing pretty well. Second place in class. Johannes. Which car? Which? Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yep. I think you might be right there. How you doing? Poor shame for MCR lying about the car. To be fair, that might have been my fault for putting in the wrong. Well, no, actually the car file and everything should be the same. The only thing that would be different would be the file of the graphics. Sometimes the car wouldn't load because of the graphics of the car wasn't there, so I just had to change them to something I already had. So the speed shouldn't be different. Third in GT is the I can't remember what you said it was. I've already forgotten. Something. In fourth is the other PTG BMW. Fifth is the... Well, that's not fifth in GT. No! I can't believe it. Well, how much time was left on that? Can you believe it? Oh, I don't know what time was left on it. What we'll do is we'll load. Thank God I saved. What does it say? It says 8 hours 23 was the last time I have on here. Oh, is it broken? The game crashed and now it won't load up. Oh, I can't believe it. Let's try again. Why? Why? God no, why? Now what? Oh no. What do we do now? It won't load. Yeah, what do we do? I don't really want to do the whole race again. I haven't got time. I've got work tomorrow. I try just loading it up normally. Before trying to load a save. Otherwise I don't know what to do. Why did it just randomly crash? Oh dear. How fix? I don't think we're getting this back. Yeah, I do have a trace file to look at. Where do I go? I go log. I will post it to you. Fix players. Let's fix. Ah, I didn't want to do this in 2 parts on different days. I want to do it in one. Okay. Well, I think then we'll have to leave it there for the time being because it's broken, and we'll have to do the rest of the race a different time, which might be next weekend, next Sunday. Why? Why must it die? No idea. Yeah, that'd be good. Well, this is a big F. Right. I guess in that case then, that's it for today. We will continue. We might try and have to do the whole thing again or something. I don't know. I've never had that issue before where it just crashes on me on the mid-race. Let's try one more time to boot it up, and if not, to be fair, might just not be able to do the Sebring 12-hour. That would suck. Nah. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. God damn it. Yeah, the LMS one is the one I took, but I didn't use it all because I wanted to merge it with a different mod, but maybe I will just have to do it from that one. I think I will just have to do it for that one. I've done longer races than the Sebring 12-hour in more than one go, and it's still been fine, and with modded cars and modded tracks. It's just a bit of a unknown. But yeah, maybe in future I'll have to restart every few hours. Ah dear. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming along. I can't do anything with this now. So we'll have to call it there. Send me over that mod and we'll try and get something out. Because yeah, I did have it. Maybe I still do have it. And I'll have to just use that one instead as its own thing, and then I'll have to create a 2001, 2002 one by its own thing as well. But I can do that later. Okay, thank you everyone for sticking around, especially Jeracer X and yeah, just Krabby, yeah, and Little Fish. Thanks for sticking around, talking about endurance racing with me. It's been really fun. It's a shame that it ended so soon, but we'll try and we'll get the 12 hours done at some point. Maybe not next weekend, maybe the weekend after, but we'll get it done soon. And we'll try and figure out how to make it work better. I'll just maybe restart the game every 2 pit stops, save it and restart and stuff. Cool. Cheers. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much.